Yes, heatwave shenanigans indeed. It's rough out here. It's supposed to be like 103 tomorrow and Tuesday, and I'm dreading it. Anyway, hello. Last we left off, we had just finished the first dungeon. We got our 2 keystones. And Wook Lamont talked about herself, like, worth issues, which, God mood. Chucking you some form of cold drink. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna give a few more seconds to, like, check Discord and, like, let people trickle in and all that. And then, yeah, let's rage. No, yeah, I feel them self-worth issues so much. Yeah, it helps that, so Plumeria's whole story is that she is an apprentice to my old character, which is the in-universe explanation for I changed characters because I transitioned. And she has basically been shirked into the shoes of someone else and feels like this isn't the adventure she's always wanted to go on, this is the adventure that someone else has forced her on. And she's kind of iffy about it. I wrote a little bit of a start of a little short story where she slips away from a little celebration, drinks some rum, and throws a glass into the ocean. Anyway, let's get started. Oh, fuck, I haven't done these voices in a while. I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting, that admitting weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. God mood. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. We are less than 6 minutes into the stream, and goddamn, I already feel like seen. Very good content, even if a bit. Whoa, yeah. I be putting my characters in situations. Jermagraha, yeah. He's covering up my chat window. It's a very good image. It's him eating the burger, unsurprisingly. Yes, that is in fact the sound that Jermagraha is making. Let's see. Let me just grab that first. Now we can talk to you. We should stop here for the night. I understand the desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let's settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done. It's been a while since I've done the voices. I'm sorry if I'm getting any of them wonky.
I've been meaning to ask, but how adopted child of the Dawn Serpent?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there.
Yeah. Bound to hear him soon enough.
As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
Did y'all see the person who was thirsting over one of the Mamulja? And then the voice actor rolled up and was just like, I really like your Twitter name. And
For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
They changed their in-game name. Yeah, yeah. And their Twitter @ no less. The screenshot of the post. Yep. It's so
Our
good.
situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love.
People really are like that sometimes, it is true.
One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue.
Sorry that I'm talking about thirst posting over this, like, touching emotional scene, by the way. This is really sweet. And I really like this
I was scared and
camera
sobbing
angle.
and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the
I'm actually gonna take a screenshot as soon as this text box goes down to use as a wallpaper.
I did get my
That's
lecture
nice.
from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did.
Can also press screen lock or scroll lock. Oh my god, I didn't know that worked in cutscenes. I knew it hid UI, but I didn't know it worked in cutscenes. Yeah, scroll lock.
I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood
I get you.
Throw and its people. I don't have Kona's education or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
Girl, you have shown more knowledge of Toral than either of them so far. If I say this one, I'm being hypocritical about myself, so I'm gonna go with this one.
Why? Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace. And I want to keep it that way. I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with...
Let me turn the gain back up on my background audio.
It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
That way it's not fully drowned out by my voice.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool.
Girl, don't be mean to yourself.
From this moment on,
You're fine.
I'll stop
You're
trying
good.
to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find a city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear,
I appreciate it, Wuklamart. But you needn't take on that burden as well.
We're a
Galuf
team.
Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Don't mind me, just taking screenshots of my girl. Oh, that smile was cute. Okay. Why did I... Boys. Smiley face.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
I wouldn't want to break up your honeymoon.
There is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Going a third wheeling on their camping date. Literally. When I fucking saw them walk up, Alphina was like, "What are you two doing here?" And I just said, "We're on honeymoon," without missing a fucking beat. And I still think about that because, yeah.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
I'm glad people like the joke about them being on honeymoon. It's a personal favorite, I'm not gonna lie.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
God, I swear I talk about the graphics update every stream at this point, but like, the way the light is shining on the metal is so fucking nice in this shot. And the way it's like hitting his eyes too, like fuck. I'm not gonna lie, chat, I'm pretty normal about Oriange. I promise. Anyway.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates. The head
Don't
of the
clip
students
that.
of
Don't clip me
Baldesia.
don't clip me simping. Desire to beat up the child. True. Students Potassian.
And then there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If she's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkopacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity.
I mean, yeah, man, I get it. Alize is a perpetual
Our
caster
nation
player at all
can
times. Hardly
change
ever
for the
waits on the
better.
cast time. True.
And I will be the man to change it.
Didn't expect a journey like this when it came to the Rite of Succession. I thought it was going to be so. I honestly, I don't know what I was expecting, but I like what we've got. I'm very much enjoying Dawn Trail.
Well, it's a start.
Also, having like the Scions, formerly, split like this it's a nice change of pace than having just like, we've got an armada throwing ourselves at, you know, these people who are basically running a light party and slash solo, but...
I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you
He said the
refine that
words.
approach.
He said the word.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
No way, hear, feel, think, yeah. In my Final Fantasy XIV,
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
say the line, Heidelin. Hear, feel, think.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Lyric deep lore time. There was a brief time in my life where I tried going by the name Vanat, and it was before I knew I was transfemme. Running in a political campaign alone versus a small nation. Yeah, that was just Stormblood. I was such a fucking egg back then. Oh, we're just seeing everybody.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient sun? The only child
Process
ever
duty like that
sired by
sometime.
a
True,
dwarf.
true.
Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn's servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
I neglected to mention. When I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence.
This
with
lizard.
Gurul Jaja's inner circle.
Surreal Jaw? Yeah. For a second, it looked like he was tracking my cursor with his eye. Oh. Y'all saw that, right? Body of an Auron, neck of an elephant. True, 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 true.
They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can
He's
dictate
definitely
the
not
course
tracking
of
my cursor,
history.
but it certainly looks like it at times.
If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it.
Took me half a year to figure out my non-binary, so yeah, it's a process. I figured out I was genderqueer sometime in, like, I want to say middle school? And it took until January of this year to realize I'm, you know, girl. So that's something like a 10-year process, but I'm here now and I'm happy about it. I may or may not be getting on E in like 2 weeks. Sir Alchaz, my gains goals? True.
Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside.
Yo,
after all.
it's not confirmed yet before you pop off. It's just a consultation, but there is a non-zero chance I walk out of it with a prescription, which I'm very excited for. Thank you.
And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
Surreal Joe, why are you talking like a lawyer?
In battle, Everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
Surreal Jai is a lawyer. Oh, that would explain it. Hey, Wheat, welcome in. We're doing Final Fantasy today.
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all. I wonder if the house cat is dead yet. Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
I like that the second "he" in that is capitalized. All I can think of is the fucking corn area vid.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Hey, fuck out of here. Command grab. Bot. Be gone, bot.
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that? We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
Oh, they don't care about winning, they just care about sending a message. That's really funny to me.
That would surely please mother and father.
Ping of Garand reloading. True.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kin to live in the city. Fine idea! Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
Who the fuck?
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
Kinda struggled with the bug boss when I saw the cool Jaja standing over it, not having broken a sweat. I began to sweat. Yo, true.
My brother has spoken. Much
He's just
or be fodder for the beasts.
he's just the solo run basically.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings.
Do the gay ass Emmett Selk hand wave as you walk away. I dare you.
I'm begging you.
Let me solo hymns. True. Something about hymns got me. The cool Jaja is the guy. True. From I Wanna Be the fam. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest and I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better. For myself and for my people. Hell yeah. We gotta cheer the girl on. Okay. Ruthenium weapon coffer. These dungeon bosses have been getting me something fierce. All the new patterns and shit. Oh yeah. It's definitely... I'm liking the new dungeon designs and shit. I like that they're incorporating a bit more to do. Like, I like that there's ads and shit. Oh yeah, actual challenging content from this expansion. It's so good! The mobile settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the world will be taking as a favourite hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travellers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What have Zorel Shah and the Landsguard been doing? Seems it's up to me to restore order to the area. Oh, I super like it, I'm just... Whoa. Yeah, I get you. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. We hit the second river. So fucking excited when all of you get to the last trial. I haven't even gotten to the first trial. Your first reactions are what I'm living for. I am glad. It was one of the main reasons I wanted to like stream my entire experience with Dawn Trail, at least for MSQ. I've been doing things like leveling up the new jobs and all that off to the side, and like doing their quests and shit, but I'm liking it. Do not be surprised if we do expert roulettes together and get fucking bombed somewhere off in the Far East. Yeah. I didn't know we were playing Overwatch. Yeah, y'all can ignore the Overwatch joke. Just pretend I didn't say anything. Hold on, let me like... There we go. I should probably do that. Been considering using Bozia to level Viper and picked up 90 and then getting the rest of my tanks to 100. Fuck yeah. I think that would be a good way to do it. I do need to get back to Bozia at some point, so I may be interested in accompanying you for that at some point. Don't forget your egg buff. Well, I'm not... Yeah, true. Earthenshire is a little farther ahead, on the opposite bank of Mörkbeck-Zoma, but let's remain vigilant all the same. Take me with you, Hella. Bet. I am so fucking down to do Bozia. Joshy, we need to unlock Bozia for you. We need to take you through the Evilise raids first, and then we need to unlock Bozia, because those two things are required together. I accidentally clicked through a text box also. So, oh boy. So Bozia, the Bozian Southern Front, is a thing. It's basically like it's an instanced area where you try and get a rank, and if you die, your rank goes down. But like, we get to unlock more stuff for Joshy to see in roulettes, yeah. Yeah! No more circus tower for us, baby. Is there another one nearby? 287 to the southeast. Just getting tugged along by y'all, literally. We are taking you into content. This is a threat and a promise. Listen, the labyrinth will be ancient. Listen, I'm working on it. I know you are. I know. I don't doubt that. Straight south. Okay, I see. I should probably have started on Aether Current sooner. I forgot that I had the compass, even though I had it, you know, bound to a button. The real reason I have that bound and then forgot about it is because I would use it to basically have an animation of me throwing something. Like throwing something upwards as if like tossing it so I can grab it. Yeah. And I have not used it in... Oh boy, when did that When did that shit show shut down? It's been a while. The shit show. I know exactly what you're talking about. I know you know. You were there for it. As was Atlas, for that matter. But I did, in fact, use the ether compass animation, like the little toss, as a part of one of my things that I did. I don't remember which thing it was, but I definitely remember it very clearly. So smart and genius of you, TBH. I think it was Atlas's idea. Like, actually. I was like, yeah, I don't really have an item to use, and he was like, you have an ether compass, don't you? And I'm like, shit, you're right. Oh, I love the look of this place already. So smart of him. Real. He has a mind on him. And I know he's still here. I'm probably doing some of the things I've missed a while back in the ether, after roulettes, and as a break before I start hitting against the current end of MSQ. Because y'all know damn well there's going to be post-based story MSQ once more updates are slowly coming in. Yeah, it's definitely the sort of thing where it's like, do it at your own pace. Because there is a lot to tackle, and if you try and rush through it all at once, you're definitely going to burn yourself out. But, like, you just take a bite of it at a time. A whole ass new expansion came out. Focus on what you want to do first. Let me remove Graha 985. This is it. The village where the lay of pots from the Tulio saga took place. Earthenshire, Idleshire. Might the similarity be a cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appears to be custom-built to resemble pots, while the other is a repurposed town. It's day 11-ish and I'm still going through. I am on, like, level 91 quests. You're good. Or, like, 92, I think, now, but... Oh, welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? Anyways, I'm going to move the stream to my phone so I have full connection elsewhere. Yeah, go ahead. Honestly, like, that y'all are chatting and, like, even if you're just lurking, having, like, the average viewers go up is very much appreciated. Because as y'all know, I'm still trying to hit affiliate. I am, like, 10 followers away. And one of the requirements is you need to have an average of 3 viewers across several different streams. And I had a kind of a dry period of streams where I was averaging, like, 1 to 2. So I'm kind of working on bringing that shit back up. Third promise and her retinue. That's us. We were looking for the Dawn Servant's Elector, if you happen to know who that is. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Ready Rock is the Elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Ready Rock would like to do just that, we have a much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the Potsworn were injured. There is no time for feats or mental tests. I'm sorry to hear that. After learning what the storm did to the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in its path. Not to change the subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Tyrol. Hello. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. If this is the best they can offer, I never should have left watching Mickey Mickey. You see, the Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the Pot Pact. Should all our Potsworn leave, Earth and Shire will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me a chance to learn more about your people and your village, and if it brings us closer to beginning the feat, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obligated to join in. Take a rest while you can. Of course I'll help. Got all this crafting gear in my bag, and sure would like to use it. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. What a side eye that was. Yeah. My god. Plumeria has, like, such good expressions. I'm so happy with her. We'll all help. I thought any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every help hand we can get. Ready Rock True swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. Ah, it's raining. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rakorok. Okay. Lion women. You other four, follow Ready Rock. Whoops. There are other help hands in need of hand lending. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There'll be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it's how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Thinking about this with Plumeria's story, and it's just hitting all the harder. Now let's find this Rakorok fellow and see what we can do for him. Time to go help hand Moblin Ragnarok. True. My favorite, my favorite God of War game. Moblin Ragnarok. Ragnarok can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying. I'm here to try and help, I guess. You've come to aid Rakorok. Rakorok accepts your hand lending with joyous feel smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised goods living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Honestly, this is 5 IL higher than what I've got right now, so I'm going to check it out. Whoops. Did not mean to click on that. Unless this is worse? I don't know. I should check out the independent merchant. Gear is fantastic. Okay. Wait, fucking... Where's the mender? Where's the... Opposite. Purchase gear. Ooh, it's like the void gear again. Oh, I love that. Diable Troya gear, let's fucking go. Yeah, with the 2 slots too. Hold up. It's like... Ooh. Is it a look, or am I just maybe a little silly? Oh, I kind of fuck with that, actually. Actually, no. Less so with the red metal, but it looks. I think I like this better. Alternatively, I do kind of fuck with the white. Yeah, fuck it. I'll buy that. I'll buy that for $1. I do still like the, it looks on your Roman type shit. True. I do kind of prefer the skirt I have now, actually. But, hold on. Let me just, like, dye. Close out of you. I think I'm just gonna run that exactly. Oh, whoops. Though, I do love the gold trim on this top. It's very nice. But I will keep this in the back pocket for a future look, I think. I'm indecisive today. Yeah, I think I'll keep that for later. Always good to have the Troya stuff on hand. True. It looks too damn good. Exactly. What Ragnarok needs is for new help hands to create good living for Potsworn Kai. The help hand assigned to Kahe was hurt during the rock rain, so Ragnarok took over, but he knows nothing of Kahe. What does Kahe want? What does Kahe need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with our straight asks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guest think. Please guest think with Ragnarok. Find out what Kahe is lacking so we can provide it. You can count on us. Talk to me, girly. I probably should have put the chat thing back up. Whoopsies. It's fine. This is where Kahe works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. That must be Kahe. It would be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that's not the way they do things around here, apparently. Ah, my favorite. Indirect communication. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guessing. Alright. Girl, I've got autism. I need you to be blunt. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. I can tell that he's fucking sweating, so like... He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot or else it loses its savor. Get homie some air conditioning. And some new tools. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones? He must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace, and there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Chat, it is currently a toasty 87 degrees in my bedroom right now. Y'all should, like, follow me to make up for that if you aren't already. You get a funny ultra kill line, and I'm 10 followers away from affiliate requirements, pointing my index fingers together. He's using level 90 tools, but maxed out his goldsmith. Get this man the new crafted gear now. True. Help him out. Alright, after taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahe might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Ragnarok. Let's talk to Krokorok from Pokemon. Oh, you made your observations. What did you guess think? First off, I noticed Kahe hasn't touched his food, and an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking? But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? Our Ragnarok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahe's tastes. I can help you with that. My brother Kona is also Hetzaro. And while everyone has their personal preferences, there are some they tend to share. Like an aversion to piping hot dishes, if it was brought to him like that, Kahe probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down, and by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Ragnarok never would have thought of that, but he thought Brahma's mind explaining these things to our cook. Not at all, but I don't think that was the only reason Kahe couldn't concentrate. The Hetzaro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahe seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. I don't know why I'm taking the voice that direction. Love that this implies Kona is a picky eater. Damn, he just like me, for real, for real. Do you know where we can get one of those? So, excuse me for a second, chat. I feel like I'm about to sneeze, but I don't know if it's a false alarm or not. You can gather from shoals of no return. You know what? I'm giving this guy an Alan voice. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we can salvage them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Plumeria? Congratulations on your sneeze. It hasn't happened yet, and I don't think it will because I mentioned the sneeze. I think giving this guy an Alan voice is really funny. Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahe's files and saws and things were very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order? Ah, Ragnarok was too preoccupied with stocking materials. A serious oversight which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help hand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The shoals of no return are past the crags, through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. I forgot to do the thing. Just pretend that was there the whole time. Pet rat gun. Goodbye can die type voice. Yeah. You're Plumeria, do? What brings you out here? Ah, the issue with caring for the Potswarden. When they approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission artisans in Charlian instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. It's almost like shipping times are a bitch. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. What the fuck are you talking about? Perhaps the custom will make some more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed too unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending to the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Rianche, in fact. For my husband. Settlements in Kozamauka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. What would have become of the wounded had we not found a way here? Should I become Dun Servant, one of my first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital, when I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology. Shut the fuck up about Charlian. My apologies, I have much to consider. If you'll excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Plumeria. you spot the tunnel opening, head through the passage to the Shoals of No Return and recover the drafty shard. Iguana. Jungle iguana. Wow. Oh, hey, there's a shard. There's a current. Not a shard. It's definitely not it, but I'm gonna look at it anyway. This crystalline shard is faintly warm to the touch. It does not appear to be the wind crystal you seek. I'm just gonna look at all the extras and see if there's any fun text or anything like that. Most Japanese people who are wholly obsessed with America and make their culture, innovations, diet, and everything America based their whole life. Yeah, that's Kona. That's Kona. I like him, but like, I feel like he is a bit of a Charlian enthusiast. This crystalline shard emanates a soothing whisper of wind. It seems you found the crystal Rakarok sent you to salvage. I know this is a very small, like, sound design detail, and I know that's always been a thing, but I love that, like, you stop hearing the rain when you're in the cave, and when you start to exit it, that's when it comes back in. I am a sucker for good sound design, with, like, good attention to detail and shit. Is that a cool breeze Rakarok feels? I almost went back to the old voice I was doing for Rakarok, and then... Let me grab my beverage. Yes, thank you for finding a drafty shard. Rakarok will add it to the new set of tools he brought. I like to think that along with hot air balloons, aetherites, and trains, Kona also brought bidets over to Tyrol. Absolutely, he would. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hetzaro, and it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go ahead and see what Kahe thinks of our efforts. Wow. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. I'm doing the same voice again, no. A fine meal, new tools, and a welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pot pact. Sponsored by Pot Pacts. Get one today. I'm grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two and I'll reciprocate with a piece worthy of a potsword. So, okay, I As much as I like the idea of Kona bringing bidets to Tyrol, at the same time, I feel like because he's a Mikote, him getting sprayed with a jet of water directly in the ass would probably make him jump like a good 10 feet in the air. A lamp oil to brighten the halls of Volok Shunsa. The craftsmanship satisfies Earthenshire's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift fit for the dawn servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. It's terrifying, but so convenient, true. Tell me, Third Promise. Tell me, Lamati. Have you heard of this wonderful invention from Charlie called the bidet? It is terrifying, but wonderfully convenient. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Forgive my interruption. Lamatier, I have just found something wonderful. You're going to love this. Lamatier, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past and is prepared to task us with the feat. That's great news. Thank you for letting me know. I've already gotten my keystone. I just came to rub it in. So this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. A peaceful master. Thank you for your words of praise, Second Promise. I drew inspiration from Kazamuka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city, and now I have my answer. Even Chorlean goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliolal, unfortunately, does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it here. I was raised among Hetsaro more traditional than most, and the shared ingenuity of Tyrol's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Hetsaro. I have few fond memories of nomadic life. I'm going to delve into my traumatic backstory. Ragnarok is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guessing. When it comes to help handing, knowing the potsworn really is important. Well, it's true. Well, it's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times already on this journey. The Elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Thancred and Orion. I also ran into the Levior twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. Thank you, Kona, for actually, being chill. We love you, Kona. We are rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting, but even now, he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Ready Rock waiting. Ready Rock thanks you for assisting Helphand Ragnarok. She will announce the feat once the other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. I can hide Graha for a moment. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the potsworn to stay. How did you fare? Well, we gave a guy stable working conditions. So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Welcome to Earthenshire, First Promise. We support your plans for salt crossings and the new potsworn they will bring. Hail the mighty Thrallja. He cleared many piles of rock falls as if they were pebblestones, the resilient sun for Dawn Servant. Thrallja was just clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Unrelated to the contest. Well, well, we meet again. Sorry, I have to say that to get into the voice, excuse me. Just in time for the feat to begin. I bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Claimants, your attention, please. As Reddy Rock has explained, many of our potsworn left us following the swarm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Tuliolal merchants will suffer. So Reddy Rock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit new potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? Alternate timeline. Warrior of Light wins the rate of succession of everyone else in the rest of the game, and all future expansions take a sport-like gameplay pivot into a Civ game franchise. Holy shit. Yeah. You are free to refuse Reddy Rock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servants of Thrallja's disqualification. The rite is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Reddy Rock declares the feat of pots began. But remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. The elector said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. Oh, that peeked the fuck out of the audio. I am so sorry, chat. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again as he did on the river. We can but remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Ruth Lamont? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans amongst my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliolal to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Kona probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. That's just a statement of fact. I suppose we could try asking around what you meki. That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuliolal it is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? Motherfucker. No, I can't do it. I can't stomach another boat ride. Kill me now. You said I should share my burden, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. We know. Wuklamat, this is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit. In any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? Oh my god, her face! I am so in love with Wooklamot. I can't even lie, chat. Holy shit. She's the sad cat. I'm positive, mostly. Oh my god, I love this game. And the goofy ass music. Mood, she's the best. She is. She's so good. Whoops. Ugh, I need a moment. Upriver or downriver. Ihuikatamu is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Robley can help us recruit the Potsworn. Heels on wheels. Yoshi B, please give us the option to date Wooklamot, please. Give us the option to date literally all of the fucking Scions and Wooklamot. Be real with me. Let me take Graha, Tia, and Wooklamot on a double date. Let me, like, put wedding rings on both of their fingers at once. For real. I'm trying to remember what voice I gave this guy. I think I made him a New Zealander. Greetings, Lord Promise. What brings you back to Ultra Mecky Mecky? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Robley. Actually, I have a favour to ask. How you going? So what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Oh yeah, we have the Frenchman. Filching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as it's the third promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Just lean to Wooklamot because she has so far been the only one to make me go, oh, I want to hug her. That is so fair. She is very huggable. Only I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? Yeah, what of that French guy? Do I get to make fun of the French again? Do I get to do a bad French accent on purpose again? You mean Fontaine? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewellery store across the salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving up a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a pot pact? There's no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the Potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you probably won't find Fontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day, probably enjoying a meal over at his bolly of tea. Then maybe we should go and talk to him, just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Let's go say hi to a French boy. Remember, chat, never apologize to the French. Right, and let's go see a man about a pot. Or let's go and see a man about a pot. I can read, I promise. Oh my god, someone's meowing in shout chat into Leolol. I'm meowing back, I don't care. Oh, that's a congregation. My god. Banana Sunday. Holy shit. Ah, Plumeria, you're here too. This old promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet... So shall we find a quiet spot outside? I am going to throw myself into the ocean. The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Oh, yes I was, wasn't I? A lost soul until the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time, I feel content with my lot in life. That's wonderful. So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you've settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a patsworn. Ah, I've heard my new colleagues mention the term, but that's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the moblins, isn't it? But you're not a moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the rite of succession. I need to bring in a new patsworn to Earthenshire. What the fuck? So that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Watu Meki Meki, I'm now demanding you throw that away and send a pot back instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, so promise. The other day, I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I am drifting away from French. I am pleased to say I am now an official subject of Tuliolal. I have since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos, he was slain. War took him from me in an instant, the man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I'm indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolalin that I want you to win the throne. If I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Fonfontaine, thank you. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me, I'm the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. Hey, you come here often? Perhaps you remember me, Brukevu, owner of Jbali of Te. I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Wuklamot's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown too, if the gossip's to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. Doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. Alright. Now gain access to role quests? Oh, fuck yes. Let me in. Let me be a caster. Uncouth customers. I should probably give Brukevu a better voice than, you know. Plumeria. I was wondering when you'd be along. Not a moment too soon either. I've got an urgent job that needs doing, and there's no one else I'd entrust it with. Of course, you'll be wanting to know the details. It's a long story, so why don't you grab a seat over there? I'll join you shortly. Alright. Now that we're settled, allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Brukevu, proprietor of this Jbali of Te. As you know, my establishment is open to anyone. People hailing from across Tyrol and sometimes further come here to whet their appetite and slake their thirst. Given how we turn no one away, it's inevitable that a few bad apples might mix into my motley patrons, and therein lies the rub. A particularly rotten bunch was here not long ago. Sitting just over there, in fact, and having a conversation most foul. I remember it like it was yesterday. I thank you all for coming here so far from your respective homes. Oh? These are some interestingly booted people. Oh, she looks like she would be, like, head of the club scene in, like, in this game. Like, not as an NPC, but, like, as a player character. She looks like she would be, like, she would have gossip on everyone, and she would fucking... She would own at least 2 bars and work at least 3 more. As this is the first time we've all gathered in one place, perhaps formal introductions are in order. I am... Welcome, welcome. What will you be having? Could we have a moment, please? We're in the middle of something very important. As I was saying, before that bitch interrupted, now then, where was I? Oh yes, I am a Piahi. If you are sitting here now, it is because I have personally invited you to the Passage of the Unbound, my secretive, villainous order with ambitions to sow discord throughout the world. What the fuck? Villains do not often call themselves such. Nor do secret orders have their meetings in places where all eyes can see. Holy shit. What do you know? Your snide remarks only ruin my carefully constructed atmosphere. If I had time to think of a suitable slogan, you would understand that words are everything. Ah, yes, the role quests. Yeah. But I digress. I invited you all here for one reason, to throw the world into a mire of chaos, and then watch its nations crumble. What else would we call ourselves, if not villainous? My only interest is to punish all who've dared mock and belittle me. So long as I can achieve that, you can call me whatever you'd like. The rich, the powerful, the mighty, all shall be crushed under the weight of my ire. A grand design for a group of 6. Even if we manage to muster others to our side, there's a limit to what we can accomplish. I regret to say you are right. At present, we are bound and powerless. That is why, in order to raise our fists against our oppressors, we must find the strength to shatter our shackles. And in so doing, we shall become unbound. Like the birds soaring up above, we shall take flight and spread our wicked wings, staining the azure skies black. What are you pointing at? But sometimes skies become treacherous with clouds, and even birds must rest. You speak of finding strength. Is that why we are here? To look for it? If so, then I pledge my aid. With newfound might at my beck and call, I shall win adoration known only by a hero. Your eagerness is heartening, and you are correct. The tools to make our goal a reality lay in Tyrol. Across this continent can be found certain artifacts which possess untold power. Wow. One of them hasn't spoken yet. Did you say artifacts? Oh, I sense an adventurous hunt for instruments of devious devilry ahead. My imagination is overflowing with images of the new forms my trickery might take. I dare say the world is not ready. Yes, well, to get to the heart of the matter, the objects are held by the disparate tribes which make their homes in the Tyrell continent, where they have been passed down through generations as sacred treasures. Whatever stories these people have attached to their so-called treasures matters not. Each contain the essence of fearsome beasts called Tyrell Vidral, and with them in our possessions, none shall be able to stand against us. We shall take the objects for ourselves, bring them across the sea, and use them to undermine nations far and wide. The means by which you each choose to do so, I leave in your hands. I only ask that you do not disappoint. Does anyone else get the feeling that they're being watched right now in this empty restaurant? I take it there are no questions. Then let the passage of the unbound open unto the world. We begin at once. Wait, there's tank, there's healer, melee DPS, fizz ranged, caster. What's the sixth one? Girl, what the fuck? They didn't order a single thing. That's what you're worried about? I'm very entertained by the nodding that she did when it was saying, like, maybe we shouldn't hold this conversation in such a public place. That's the long and short of it. What do you think? You're very good at impressions. They left without ordering They left without ordering anything? Villainous indeed. These fiends must be stopped. Clearly. It's right there in their name. They're unbound by manners and respect, and they won't be welcome back here anytime soon. You, on the other hand, can stay as long as you'd like. Thank you. The nod is so good. Of course, we had a duty to report what we heard to the Landsguard. We did, but it didn't make a damn difference, because soon we learned those unwelcome guests had teeth. I mean, we wouldn't have known they didn't order anything to chew on. Not long ago, one individual from a remote tribe came here seeking help recovering a stolen relic. Then another came with the same story. Then another, and so on. By the time we realized the passage of the Unbound was a real threat, they had one and all made their way across the sea with their ill-gotten gains. Each tribe has sent one of their own to recover what was lost, but being in strange lands they're at a disadvantage. That's why I've been looking for someone who knows every corner of Eorzea and beyond. Now, I know you have business in Tyrell, or else you wouldn't be here in the first place. But if you could take time to hear Raul Majun out, you'd be doing a service to many who could really use a helping hand. The goodbye waves, they're so cute. I love the Hrothgal emotes. They're so wonderful. They spark joy. Greetings. Allow me to thank you personally for lending your assistance in this matter. We've been quite desperate for someone suitable. Greetings, Raul Majun. At the risk of becoming a daily nuisance, I must ask, have there been any developments you might share? A nuisance? Why, perish the thought. You've come just in time. In fact, none other but the vaunted Plumeria has agreed to aid the search. Who are you? Finally, a fortunate turn. So long as our sacred treasures are in wicked hands, our homes shall know no peace. To say nothing of the danger they pose to other nations. If these thieves really do intend to stir up chaos across the seas, then you had better depart on the next ship. I mean, I can teleport. But before you do, it might be proper to introduce you to those who have come to Tuliolal in search of aid. Those Nikve comes from a village to the far to the north. A single warrior cannot hope to withstand the power of her tribe's relic. so she requires a stout protector, someone that can be leaned on when times are darkest. The heirloom that Nyapin must recover afflicts terrible maladies upon its victims. He seeks someone who commands great healing magics to counteract this effect. Oh, she's cute. The search for Shashepia's tribal treasure has been entrusted to a peerless hunter. She requires someone to act as a frontline fighter who can distract her target while their boat takes deadly aim. And lastly, there is Suhe, who knows little about her people's ancient artifact, aside that it must not fall into the wrong hands. She seeks a mage of great power, but anything beyond that lies shrouded in mystery. Aren't you forgetting someone, Rahulja? Your crisis is just as pressing, even if you won't say so yourself. Shut the fuck up. Rahulja hails from further south than even Mamuk, and has travelled many days and nights in search of someone who can strike down their prey from afar. It's the only way to escape the effects of his village's treasure. Did I get that right? Indeed, indeed. I do get so forgetful in my old age. Thank you, Ramashun. 5 tribes, 5 stolen treasures. All are waiting on the aid of a brave soul. Hopefully that can be you, Plumeria. I was about to ask if Fizzrange just got shafted, but like, no. Of course, I'll share all that I know on the matter. You only need ask. I know that I will not hold it against you should you choose to assist only those for whom your talents are best suited. So long as you do what you can, the people of Tyrol and maybe even further will be in your debt. Gain access to the role quest for Dawn Trail. Separate quest lines now available for melee. Blah, 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 blah. Speak with the people of Tyrol gathered in Spalia of Tea and assist them with recovering their stolen treasures. I think for the moment I will accept the first one for Caster, and then I will move on back to MSQ. Oh, hello. Did Brooke Evu send you to help recover our stolen treasure? Thank the heavens, and judging by your accoutrements, you are learned in the arcane arts, yes? If so, we've need of your power and wisdom. I can summon Bahamut. Truth be told, it is wisdom we require most. You see, even though the treasure has been guarded by our people for generations, we know little of its true nature. How do you mean? In ages past, the forests of our homeland were plagued with terrible beasts, a constant source of fear and danger. To combat this menace, our mages spent many moons researching the treasure, known as the Perch of the Apex. Upon unlocking its secrets, they were able to drive the monsters from the woods, bringing peace at last. With the threat all but eradicated, our forebears forbade any further use of the treasure and enshrined it within the village. As the years passed, we slowly forgot what it was to live in fear. Yet as our struggles faded into memory, stories surrounding the Perch of the Apex became legend, then myth. Now none living are certain of its true power. Yet the peace was shattered by a member of the past of the Unbound. The villain wheedled his way into our trust and stole upon my husband, the treasure's appointed guardian, catching him unaware with a terrible blow that left him unconscious. He has yet to awaken, so my daughter Tepeke has set forth to retrieve what was stolen. Unlike her father, she has no skill in the arcane arts and chose the path of the sword. That's why I've been seeking someone with the knowledge she lacks, should the ancient power be unleashed. Please, if you can find it in your heart to help Tepeke, I'd be forever grateful. If there's a mystic artifact involved, count me in. Fuck it, we ball, right? Oh, thank you, thank you. Now our only clue to the thief's whereabouts is from someone he mentioned during his stay in our village. He spoke of his desire to bring change to a place called Radzatan. Oh, I've been there. I know that place. That is where Tepeke decided to begin her search, so she boarded a ferry bound there, by way of Limsa Laminsa, with her trusted sword and shield close at hand. That's how you'll know her. Look for someone with a sword and shield in Radzatan? Got it. She agreed to stay in Radzatan to gather information until aid arrived. I know nothing of the place, but it's likely she can be found at a marketplace. A marketplace, or some such. Please bring our treasure and my daughter safely home. So what you're saying is your daughter's secondary. I will circle back to this later. For now, though, we have pots to talk about. Excuse me for a second. Master Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but, Fontaines agreed to side the pump back, yeah? Well, it is a shame to lose a capable goldsmith. To have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for Watchimeki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course. If you happen to know any other talented artisans, regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. If you could even be yourself if you're so inclined. I'll circle back to that. I'll keep that in mind. Though my time here was brief, I'll not forget your kindness, Master Ropley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tuliolal. Come back to us if the moblins cut you loose. You always have a job at Watchimeki. I expect you'll want to leave for Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. My things. Remember, chat, never apologize to the French. What became of Fontaine? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready, but you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontaine's putting his faith in me, and I won't let him down. You may now unlock deliveries for Watchimeki. Alright, cool. Your father first. Right then, I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you like, I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest, and we still have a big journey ahead of us. That was fucking loud. He is us. I know it didn't pick up that loud on stream, but like, fuck. Welcome back, madam. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously waiting on your return. Plumeria of the Third Promise's entourage. I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Sunperch at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Uklamhat. Oh, fuck. That's a little worrying. Perhaps just a little bit. see what we need. I see an instance duty marker. Should I be worried? The Dawn servant awaits you within. While I was not informed of the reason for your audience, in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Okay. Fuck.
Forgive me these sudden summons.
All good.
When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city, I couldn't resist the opportunity.
Looking at Plumeria's angry face is like, goddamn, she's cat as fuck. Whoops.
And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The Lance Wilter, Estinian, he fought well enough.
We're doing the trailer
Was
thing.
ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland.
Yeah, you could say that.
Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Not one to say no to a challenge.
A spirited answer. Why not indeed?
She has such a face.
The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course. Expect no other mercies. Go! Ready your arms. Show me the truth of the tales.
Oh, fuck yeah. This looks like it'll be a revive. Yes.
Let's test the waters.
Okay.
Didn't even blink.
Steel strikes a plus. Very clearly coloring. I picked it up.
Let's see how you handle this. Experimenting alive. Very well.
Gee, Stenian talked about me? Okay.
Resolve them with some kingdom. All right.
Yes.
We're far from finished.
Ooh. Okay. Lanes? Lanes. Blue blood. Okay.
No more holding back.
You were holding back before?
Let's stay alert.
They died. Gonna pull some bullshit multi-attacks here. Now it's gonna be lanes like the last time, or is it gonna be interesting? What can I say? I've done raids. I know how to play this video game. I do really like this though. This is a very fun fight. Oh. Okay.
Now we'll see what you're truly made of.
Which one popped first? Whew. Oops.
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
That was sick as hell. That was fucking sick. I love that.
I brought my full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Stelian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with. Confession. I said I'd crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here.
Yeah, I gotta guess that.
I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter.
Yeah, fair.
In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way.
Okay.
Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi?
My impression is that she's just like me, for real, for real.
Whether it be as third promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
Can you imagine if it just gave you like an essay section here, and it's just like you can type out whatever you feel like? She is young but has potential.
Ha! A tactful response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet. Lamachi thinks she understands our many peoples. Their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital.
And she knows that she knows this. We've gone over this.
And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking.
Severely, yes.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one. And if no one has impressed me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne. As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow.
I really like this.
I imagine you in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and being loved in turn. Guide Lamachi as you think best.
walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
Yes, sir.
I knew it. There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
It's that's the accusation, not like talking about her or anything.
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries.
Dude didn't touch me.
You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
The only damage to my health bar I took was damage that I could not avoid.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
This genuinely is so sweet. Like, I love
Watch over
all of these
her,
characters and their
champion.
dynamics.
Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Gallup's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset.
Yeah, they definitely would have been like, these fuckers don't know what they're doing. I concur,
The
or
other two,
I concur, Thancred.
They dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
Mm-hmm. If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I only know 3 people who didn't need to be carried away from their bouts. Zoral Shah, your lance-wielding friend Destinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else of you? Small favor, nothing more. Excuse me. Well, if that's all it was. Yeah, that's it. Don't worry about it. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going back to finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet in the four-art cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? Alright. That was still fun as hell, though. I loved that little fight. And again, actually making the content decently challenging. Like, it wasn't piss easy, like it wasn't just bowling over, and it wasn't so difficult to the point where, you know, I got hit by a mechanic. But it was engaging, and that's what counts. And I'm hoping they keep up good fight choreography throughout the entire expansion. this bridge in the theme? Here. Wait your companions and continue with the rite of succession? Yes, I will. Oh, that sax. God damn. God damn, the alto sax. Voiced cutscene? I see a lot of people walking up. Oh, please don't tell me I have to do a bad French accent again. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. God damn it. Is that it? Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Fontaine. Shall we depart for Earthenshire then? A word before you go. It's Mugavu! I love him. Mugavu, what are you doing here? That's what I want to know. I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Best side character of this expansion. He's so good! I love him. Please take your axe upon. Please take up your axe and render my flesh unto taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Okay. Alright then, I won't let it bother me either. What was that all about? I'd come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the City of Gold, if I'm not mistaken. How did you know that? That's right, it's the final step in the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down into all for 1,000 years. Yet when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it is more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Oh, just like One Piece. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. Speaking of One Piece, I am at the arc where it's Luffy versus Eneru right now. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Kavu. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, then how did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yakui. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time, but first let us see Fontaine safely into the Moblin's care. Oui. Oh? Oh? What's going down?
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Sorry for the neck crack, chat. I hope the audio was good on that at least.
Oh, such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Step aside.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones.
True.
And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawn Servant may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy.
Gotta love fantasy eugenics. Well, you don't gotta, but like... I feel like this has been a plot point before, rather frequently, no less.
A moment, first promise. Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Oh boy.
Too scared to make the first move? Then allow me!
Holy shit.
But he's just a runt.
My thanks for your restraint.
Fuck
I can
you.
kill him whenever I please.
True.
Your part in this is far from over.
Troubling. I was fully expecting her to just run away. That would have been funny, honestly. Just a whew! We're back, and we've brought with us a willing potshorn. This is Fonfontaine, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Eshtem's Aesthetics in Olda. Wonderful, impressive. You are the first to return, Third Promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less, we welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Helphand will show you to the workpot. This is it then. I will look forward to hearing from you. To hearing you proclaim Dawn Servant. Thank you, Fonfontaine. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. Thank God I don't have to do that French accent anymore. You have reached met the requirements of the Feat of Pots. Ready Rock presents your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing. Yay. It's a cough drop. Ow. I will continue to call these cough drops so long as they continue to look like cough drops. That makes 3. Ricola moment. True. Delicious fruit snack cube. Ready, Ricola? More Potsworn candidates? Come, come, tell Ready Rock your tales. It is the delicious fruit snack cube. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. The keystones and the jobstones, crunchy. I think I made like a list at some point of what I thought each jobstone would taste like and what its texture would be. It was before Dawn Trail came out, but we had seen the Viper and Pictomancer jobstones. Cause like, some of them might have similar flavors, but all of them are gonna have different textures, of course. Oh, you are doing well. I expected nothing less of Zoral Jaw's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable, Second Promise. We must have you apply that Charlean knowledge you so cherish and arm Tyrol with weapons of Magitech design. In your new role as the Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. Eat it and die. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Tuliolal is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlean. That may well be true, but how long will it take Tuliolal to progress to this advanced state? How many years? 1. With a collective commitment to education and hard work, it should not take so very. Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlean whole. Yeah, I could swallow some Charlean whole. I mean, what? Conquer other nations through force of arms and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. What the fuck am I giving Thancred for an accent? Then we keep fighting until the mounting costs convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What you propose is a mockery of peace. Ready Rock is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuliolal, there were no pot packs for the Potsworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisan and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Gulu Jaja arrived, the families of the grab snatch pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not a war-make people. We feared death had come for us, but Gulu Jaja just wanted to talk. I like the look of the Viper Stone. Yeah. Hold on, let me look up what I had said it was. If I could find the chat. There it is. Search for summon. Okay, I found it. Jump to it. Let's see, what did I say the Viper's jobstone was? Flavor, wine, texture like a rich chocolate. Which, I could see that. It's just a rare steak. Honestly, I could see that working. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The gold work crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used. the mastery of technique employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy potsworn make good works, and the good works make mobbies happy. I almost said gobbies on reflex. Gulul Shasha's words were very wise. Joy Smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jingly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot pacts. Yes, reason and clever think changed Mobby's way of life. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future and the next feed. Oh, I want to punch that face, seeing that taunting smile. We should be getting on as well. Surreal Jaw has a very punchable face. Agreed. But Cool Jaja never did come back, did he? Good. Good riddance. Frankly. Do you have a moment, third promise? Ragnarok would repay you for hand-helping with Kahe. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Oh my god, it is One Piece. We're going to Shandora. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? And just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Now that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Ragnarok, where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yakuy friends. They live up in the mountains, in Urkopacha. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. The feat and everything leading up to it has taught me so much about the Moblin way of life. I'll be sad to leave Earthenshire and your Joy Smiles behind. Don't try and appropriate our culture, third promise. Right, we should go and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Urkopacha Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there's a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. I see an Ether Current quest, which I will accept and then come back to later. You are Plumeria, are you not? She who has been strength-lending to Buklamat. Could Muvamok ask that you strength-lend her in return? The matter is this. Muvamok's craft hand is to retire after long years. He lip-slips that he intends to fancy craft one last masterpiece before he does so, but for this he needs the hand help of a strange face to the village. Onfroy is his name. He is always very murky-worded with his requests, so Muvamok is not sure what hand help he needs, but if you could exchange tongue flaps with him, she would be very, very happy feels. Okay. Actually, no, I'll do these now. Might as well. Give myself a little bit of a pacing break. Yes, I'm Onfroy. Do I know... Wait. Aren't you the friend of the third promise, the adventurer from across the water who was asking about the pot packs? Yeah, that's me. Ah, I see. Movamuck sent you. I only said I needed the help of a stranger to Earthenshire. Trust her to pick an honest-to-goodness hero. The task I have for you is but a trifling one, but it's very near and dear to my heart. I want you to find out all you can about Movamuck. Aww. There's nothing untoward about it, I assure you. I'm interested in what she's interested in. Her hobbies, her likes and dislikes, what she holds dear, and so forth. But for certain reasons I'll share with you later, she can't know this. We've been working together for decades, but now as my pot pact is about to end, I find that I know next to nothing about her. But perhaps others who work closely with the Moblins might. I really like that. Or if I'm reading the situation correctly. Movamuck and Onfroy? Yes, I know the pair well. She's famously very protective of him, sometimes even rejecting his patron's orders outright. It's not that she thinks him unequal to the tasks, you understand. Quite the opposite, in fact. She knows how exacting his standards are and how discontented he would be if his work failed to meet them. So any time a patron attempts to have him lower his standards or design something differently to how he judges best, Movamuck will always lead to his defense. This quest is cute as hell. Yeah! I like this so far. As for what she enjoys, well, her delight in Onfroy's creations has not dulled at all in the years they've worked together. I should think she likes nothing more. Alright, make something from the heart. And I'll accept that one in a second. What does Movamuck value most? Her potsworn, of course. Any mobby who says otherwise is a fib speaker. She keeps the treasure he gave her heart side at all times, or so she once lip-slipped to Tarnatic. He hasn't a flimsy thought what this treasure might be, but whatever it is, it's sure proof of the friend bond between them. This is really sweet. Duldrick. Uplander wants to know what brain tickles Movamuck? That's an easy ask. Movamuck never lip-flaps about anything other than her potsworn. Onfroy. She says he is just as good a tricksy crafter as he is a crafty tricker, always playing crafty tricks. One day, Onfroy draws little arrows around the village, showing Potsworn how to leave Earthenshire without help hands eye-catching them. Many laugh-minded pot friends follow the arrows and leave for secret hidey place in the woods. Mobbies are frighty fields over disappearing Potsworn. Potsworn come back all glitter teeth, but helpy hands are steam ears. All except Movamuck. She goes around the village saying guilt words to every mobby for Onfroy's sneaky trick. Deep heart, though, it is clear that she has nothing but happy feels to have him back. My god. This is cute as hell. Ah, you're back, so what did you find out? She really likes you. Like, goddamn. Huh, she really thinks that much of me. They say that Moblin help hands love nothing more than helping their charges, and it seems it's true, though it wouldn't hurt for her to show a little more often. But that's not the only thing you learned, and I thank you for it. You've given me exactly what I need, so I suppose it's about time I told you what I need it for. The truth is, it's obvious, you're making something for her. Is Plumeria still hard at hand-helping? Yes, she is, so I'll thank you for not bothering us. You do remember that I specifically asked you to leave me be until my work was complete. Always such angry words. Movamuck means no bother, just needs to do daily mob duty, sharpening tools until they sparkle shine. And I'm telling you that I don't need you to. Not now, anyway. I'm almost retired. All my commissions are already dealt with. Until the end day of the pot pact, Movamuck will uphold her pact part. It is her duty as helphand. Stubborn fucker. Why do you always have to be so... I'm sorry, Movamuck, but I'm going to have to put my foot down. I expressly forbid you from touching my tools until my work with Plumeria is finished. Damn it. Fuck. Then Movamuck will do as Onfroy asks, so it makes her shamefaced. She will hand turn to other duties. If Onfroy needs her, he has only to hail call. I wish I didn't have to do that, but I'll be needing every one of those tools if I'm to achieve my aim. That aim being to make a farewell present for Muvamuk. Of course, of course. In all the years I've been working here, she's been my guardian angel, answering my every prayer before it even makes it to my lips. Even in these recent times when the help hands have grown too few for the number of pots worn, her service hasn't lapsed in elm. Now that my service is coming to an end, I wanted to do something just for her, to thank her for everything she's done for me. Yet despite her knowing me better than I do myself, I discovered that I didn't really know anything about her at all. I tried to speak with her to learn what really makes her tick, but she always brushed me off. Said that her only wish as a humble help hand was to see my wishes realized. That got me thinking. Perhaps she and the other Moblins might be more willing to open up to someone who wasn't bound by the Pot Pact. Someone like you, and by all the gods, the plan worked. I have an idea for her present now. All that remains is to craft it, but without Muvamuk's help, that might be a little more difficult than usual. If you'd be willing to play help hand a little longer, I'd make it worth your while. And as I've done with other of these mini-chains for the follow-up quests, I'm going to accept the first follow-up, and then I'll get back to it later. So regarding my ideas for my present to Muvamuk, this particular item of information that caught my ear was that nugget of Tarnatix. He said that she treasures the treasure that I once gave her, right? Then she would surely love something similar. Alas, I can't remember ever actually having given her a gift as such. Must have been very early in my career. Did you speak with Tarnatic again? I know he said he had no idea what this treasure was, but any little details he might have gleaned, its size or its shape, the occasion I gave it to her, might just be enough to jog my memory. But first off, you, Vendavok. Oh, and a ring. Danger Straits! Danger Straits! Vendavok's Twinklecrafter has gone missing. Vendavok asks all around the village, and some say that he went to pay a visit to the Imperius, the giant's prey place. But prey place is a danger place, full of field-munching fiends. Or friend-munching fiends, excuse me. You are a fighter, are you not? Will you sword lend for Vendavok and save her dear Twinklecrafter from certain doom? Yeah, I got you, I got you. That's the other thing. Level up on location. You're looking for a Twinklecrafter. That's me, most likely. I'm one of the Moblin's contracted artisans specializing in jewelry making. Vendavok was concerned for my safety, you say. How kind of her to send me my own personal guard. I've been fascinated by the unique visual language of the Yakui, you see. I often visit this place to bask in its grand, imposing glory. Yet, I have never once taken a step beyond this point. The beasts that lurk within are far too dangerous to risk delving any further. But with you at my side, I can finally make a detailed study of the rest of the ruins. Such is what remains of them, of course. 500 years have come and gone since the giants returned to their ancestral lands, and they have not been kind to the creations they left behind. Yet some of the larger structures still remain, this impressive gate for one. They say the Yakui towered yalms above even the tallest Zabral, but I wonder if their architecture might have played some part in exaggerating those tales, its sheer sense of scale serving to inflate the giant's own. But enough speculation, let's press on, we have much to discover. Pillars of stone overlooking the nave. Fascinating, isn't it? Simple combination of geometric shapes naturally draws one's eyes to the center, all while maintaining a delicate balance. As the sun traversed the sky, so too would the shadows of the towers above paint the patterns on the grounds below. Not just any patterns, oh no, calculations. Every stone cut and placed with mathematical precision, divining the movement of the stars and changing of the seasons, a triumph born of A triumph of both form and function. True artistry. But wait, what's that over there, by the cliff's edge? Quickly, with me. It's a new car! Fuck out of here. Not even gonna bother Bahamutting you. No Baja Blast for you, fucker. This one, however, probably. I reduced that one to a fine layer of dust. Multitasking through MSQ roulette while watching a stream and playing Master Duel on my phone. Hell yeah. Thank you for being here, by the way. I appreciate it. Thank you, and forgive me for racing ahead like that. I love the Baja Blast alts people have made for the Mountain Dew collab. True. I was so absorbed in examining every element of this place, I clean forgot the reason I'd never done so before. But if anything is worth risking one's life for, it surely is this. Why, just look at this tower, it's a work of art. Bahatia, Bahabria the Sipper. Oh my god. Those are so good. To the untrained eye, it might appear a little more than a pile of stone, but look at how each brick is cut and positioned differently to align with its neighbors. Not a drop of mortar to hold them in place. The engravings, too, surely have some religious significance. They certainly inspire reverence in me. Yes, yes. Inspiring reverence, that's the thing. Why else would the giants build their temple upon the cliff top, if not to make daily proof of their predominance over those who dwelled in the plains below, those who are beneath them in every way? One cannot help but admire them, that their creations should awe and exhilarate us even now, centuries after they've been gone. Thank you, my friend. My passion for jewelry craft has been cooling of late, but now I am positively burning with inspiration. If the Akui's creations can echo through the ages, then so can mine, to Earthenshire and eternity. How much do you want to bet there's something on this tower? Nothing? Damn. Also, don't mind me, I'm talking to my FC. Someone's asking about where to pick up the new jobs, and I'm happy to relay that information. All good. Cool. Big thanks for bringing the Twinkle Crafter back to us. Not only is he safe and well, but full of mind fruit, too. He says that he found it in the giant spray place. Now that they said the graphics updates to older content are going to come in waves, particularly excited for it to hit the end of Realm Reborn. Same, actually. This need for mind fruit is common among the Potsworn. Some try to find it in history, some in nature, some even in the firewater. It is our side of the pot pack to keep them well supplied with it, a duty that is a constant source of brain pain. I want to see Super Gold Gaius. Dude. I wasn't even thinking of that. But that's gonna be so good. No more spray paint. Yeah. No more pissed on Gaius. But oh, the ideas they come up with when they have it. Such fresh thinking. Vendivog can't wait to see what our friendly Twinklecrafter Wengle crafts next. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Back to the story. We could probably finish mapping the realm pretty easily right now. Which I might as well swing down a little bit and nab this. If that's not close enough. Tragic, homophobic even. There we go. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. I'm glad I caught you. Reddy Rourke asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Huh? Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance. Or so I was told. It shouldn't take long if you would please follow me. Wonder what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. Okay, just wait, I guess. This is taking quite a while. Just keep waiting for now, I suppose. Perhaps there were complications. Well, let's wait a little longer. I don't like this. It's getting a little ridiculous. Did she get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only the one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wooglamot's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has Link Pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? Wow, wow, wow. She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. 'Twas Reddy Rock who had business with her, yes? Also, Chad, I'm thinking of ordering food soon. I don't know what I want yet, though. I have an idea, but I also don't think I should be eating something spicy-ish in this heat, because sweating more is probably a bad idea. Back again so soon? We've come looking for Wooglamot. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Ready Rock did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. Then who was that man who came for her? Oh, I thought he'd left already. Where is Lamontier? Is she not with you? That's what we're trying to figure out, bud. You don't know where she is. How could you let this happen? You think I let this happen? That thou shouldst worry for thy sister is understandable. Yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are better spent on locating her. I will help you search. This is not how I'd wish a fellow claimant to lose the contest, my sister least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Plumeria and I should work together at least, to better facilitate communication between our groups. Alright. You're pretty, I like you. Then the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. We'll be on our way as well. Right, keep in touch. Indeed. Come, we should begin our search. Kona would be mint flavored. He is mint flavored. Source. Hum. Source. I'm gonna bite him right now. Yeah, mint. If Lamontier was returning to Earthenshire from the west, then she should have passed through here. Except Ready Rock swears she didn't see her. In which case, 'tis entirely possible that Lamontier never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. And there's some chicanery afoot. The third promise. Mobby has been standing at his post with diligent eye-watchings. He has seen no claimants pass this way. What of a Tonawata with brightly colored hair? Mobby knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about the Palu peddler and many fires who was attacked by a crazy hair bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you, you've been most helpful. My sister is clearly not here. Though I wish it were otherwise, we must consider the possibility that the Tonawatan messenger and the brigand described by the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamontier is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to many fires. I would like a word of this peddler should they still be around. Why are we going further away from where... Okay. While we walk there, I am going to browse food that I am hungry for. Shout out to Autorun, a feature that more games need. That looks neat. That bird there. I'm not gonna fight it, but it looks neat. Love some of the Bass Backwards names in this X-Pack. Yeah. Yeah, I think I get this. And an extra thing of fries. Okay, food ordered. Was there something I could help you with? I'm told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, second promise. It was that scoundrel, Wakesa, who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All my peddler friends have stories of that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Waukesa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pel, and with no fresh quarry coming up on the broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Fuck. Little wonder he went after Lamatier. He'll likely think to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands, but I don't intend to wait. We'll find this villain first and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Waukesa out of hiding. Then when he comes sniffing about, we catch the rat by the tail. An excellent plan, and I have just the right garments for your disguise, at a specially discounted price, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. That hair is still sticking out like a sore thumb, bud. Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into many fires to make my presence known. You follow on behind, boasting to those along the way how you paid me a hefty purse in exchange for a rare gemstone or some such. If Waukesa is as coin-hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We let him strike, and then we spring our trap. Alright. Time to play our parts. Oh boy. There, that's the brawl fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you put on an appropriate display, we can continue to our next performance. Oh my god. Oh, that voice line's cute. I like it a lot. A rare gemstone from that Hetsaro merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle any goods to my usual haunts. Alright, lead the way. A good start, but I would make certain Waukesa is aware of me. Let's continue. Oh my god. That moblin over there looks amenable to conversation. The stage is yours, Plumeria. The Herzaro sold you a sparkle stone for your collection. Well, that explains your giant joy smiles. Moby is happy for your happiness. Moby is also jealous of the merchant and all the jingly shine he must have made. That should be enough, but perhaps one last act to drive it home. Oh my god, dude. Part of me thinks that you want to do this. Just for fun. Do you see that cheerful Pelu? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone, and we'll be done with this part of the charade. How nice to see a smiling face. Care to share the reason for it? I've heard nothing but mumblings and grumblings since that storm passed through. Oh yeah. I have to do that. A passing peddler has the very gemstone you sought for your collection. That is a stroke of luck. They even made his poncho a pack of 5 gum. Yeah, he really is the mint cat. He so is. And I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? This is one of my favorite quests because Kona reminds me so much of how I myself have /will/would act for my little brother being in danger. Hell yeah. I do not relate as an only child, but like, seeing his immediate compassion and his immediate, like, we need to do something, it's endearing. I like it. It shows that this competition is more friendly than, like, than most. Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pell of my own. Who knows, maybe opportunity will find me, even as it found you. Dun, 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 dun. Plumeria side-eye, my beloved. Ah, my most valued customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat purse and those sellswords is tempting fate, so I shall make Earthenshire my last stop and then return forthwith to Tuliolal. Oh, he's absolutely making the indeed face. Did you see? The rat has come for a nibble. You played your part to perfection, Plumeria, a woman of manly talents, just as Tancred and Noriange described. Now let us lure Waukesa out and spring our trap. Let's see. Let me check on the status of my order. They are preparing my order. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. I will set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed, the better to sell the act of a defenseless merchant. Assuming Waukesa is watching, he will likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. Excuse me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. I'm reading my FC chat. Okay. It's a follow quest, my favorite. I need to double check what I said the machinist jobstone would taste like so I can see if it matches up with, you know. Let's see. Machinist. Flavor, curacao. Texture, crisp but keeps its shape surprisingly well. If it isn't actually a follow quest, I'm gonna be so happy. Oh, thank fuck. It appears it's just I'm following in the cutscene. I don't have to deal with jackass line of sight detection. Oh, that's a cool axe, actually. I like that. I hear business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? Indeed, and by some, I mean every coin you have. Murder and death and shooting with a large bazooka. You're the gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye. Men, kill these vitriol. She's pretty, though. I don't want to kill her. Slippery vermin. We'll have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you would be so kind, Plumeria, pray leave them capable of speech. No promises. I was hoping to talk with your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait, that's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy, as soon as I get free of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Eat pack of shit, salt lover. You'll get not answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Wuklamat? Pull out the gun. I'm fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We wanted to nab the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired? By whom? We weren't told that either. Only Walkesa knows. He's the one who took the job. Well, it seems we need their leader after all. Once I've arranged for Lelandsgard to take custody of these criminals, I'll call on Tancred and his tracking skills, but perhaps you could pursue Walkesa in the meantime. The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lamati is being held. I'll skin him. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, it actually, like, they've made the stealth quest better. Oh my god, thank fuck. Should also end failure if you follow too closely. Okay. Should fail to complete the objective, you may track and return to the designated location. Just a tree. I'm so glad they made the stealth missions not suck. Holy shit. Finally, my money. Give it to me now. The Lands God may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin and I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look and I could tell that woman was a killer, a butcher, a salted devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleating. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Gona told me the news. You found the abductor then. What's the situation? And you think the bandits were hired by this Hubigo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Webkesa and stay on the Mamulja's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance until we're certain they have her. I'll catch up to you as soon as I'm able. Stealth Mission 2. Damn it. They really went all that way without, like, having him turn around a single time. That's mean. They did definitely make the stealth missions a lot better, though. So, credit where credit is due. Bastards, they put on her boat. They know she gets seasick. Oh, here it comes, the bit that completely made me think of myself with Kona. Ooh.
Better late than never.
Hi, Then.
That Marmorja. He's the one who kidnapped Wook Lamart.
We're pretty sure.
So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors. That will complicate matters.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
The voice
well,
actors are really going
I'll send
fucking
word
hard
when
in
I
this
locate her.
expansion.
Till then,
I
I
see you,
suggest you
Joshy.
save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
Trust and Thancred. Smiley face.
I do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be?
Yeah. There it is. Yep. Yep.
These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation.
Oh.
A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parents. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Thancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver.
Liked him since his introduction, but yes. I really like him. This really locks him in as a personal favorite.
If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
Also, after this cutscene, I'm going to take a brief intermission because my food just got here. And I need to eat. So I will probably throw it to the BRB screen, toss on some tunes for a bit. Okay. With that, let's see. Let's start with shock. And I will be back in a few minutes. Well, not a few minutes, but like, long enough for me to grab my food and eat it. See y'all in a bit.
It's time to fight back.
YouTube loves nothing more than to be broken, but with perfect timing, because your girl's back. I may have put rescuing Lamati ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I have given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made this same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. I respect the hell out of you. We need to gather our forces. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Motioning. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Ubigo knows where Namati has been taken. Thancred is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release your Punutui from its harness, leaving us without the means to give pursuit. Eredville, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? We're fucked. With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should like an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, Plumeria? Yeah, I got it. Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the Punutui was let loose. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for any necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Then let us divide the tasks and have at it. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild Punutuis downriver, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. Where am I being pinged? Ah, I see. Wow. Anyway, yeah. I have like 4 boxes of fried chicken in my fucking fridge right now. Assuming our Punutui has come this way, she'll be hiding in the depths of Marsh Ligaka. Me? Ligaka. We'll need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Wild Punutuis eat mainly aquatic grasses and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I've prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Ligaka is crawling with predators, however, so I'll leave it to you to scatter feed deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our Punutui's enticing feast. You scatter Ernvale's Punutui feed along the water's edge. Okay. Food spread. Here she is. There's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come on, come with me. I feel like something funny is going to happen, but I can't think of what. Yes, there's a good girl. Sorry to my viewers who are affected by me saying those words. I Except no, I'm not. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats, then lead her over to the boat. You can let Kona know we have our Punutui back. Also, I'm looking at my stream manager on Twitch right now, in addition to like monitoring on OBS. And something I notice is that it's telling me that my bitrate is too high, which is really funny to me. They're like, hey, whoa, hey, your internet's too good, buddy. Your PC ain't even fucking blinking with all this. What the fuck? I don't know why I decided to personify Twitch with that voice, but it felt appropriate. Hi, Kona. Erenville has the Punutui in hand. Good, I expected nothing less from a certified cleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Levior twins are over in Earthenshire right now, having the Potsworn make the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Tancred. Ooh. I get an ether current from this one. Tancred must know something by now. This is Tancred. You found her. Understood. Thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Tancred followed the Hubigo's boat to its destination and confirmed they are indeed holding my sister captive. They, of course, being Bakul Jaja and these minions. I swear, I will make them regret this. Lamati is in Richleaf tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap into the Punutui and make our way back to the Ihuigtama. Why do I feel like this is going to have a dungeon, or otherwise a trial involved?
Tancred. The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
I love the look of those red plants in the back. Those are nice.
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim their baubles by force.
I needed a lozenge anyway.
Give it back! Volgentan poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant.
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me.
I can't believe Bakul Jaja just meowed. Even in mocking, I cannot believe he meowed.
scales are as thick as his skulls.
Good shot, though. The squad walking up to beat the shit out of you. Holy shit.
Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
Calling him out, too.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
Careful now. You wouldn't want to hit her hostage.
I was wholly expecting him to scruff her, like just by the back of the neck. God. The confidence.
To be underestimated. They can do nothing while we have.
Holy fuck, yeah. Oh, this is so good. What a catch, goddamn.
Impeccable timing.
Amachin, are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
This is so good. I fucking love them. Now it's time to start killing.
These weaklings think they can defy us. We'll slaughter the lot of them.
I sense this is going to be a trial, considering there are 8 of us here, I think, if I counted correctly.
The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day.
There's Alphino, Alize, Kryl, Thancred, Orion J, myself, Wuklamat. Fuck, I'm forgetting one. There's someone else, though. Like, Arenville's there, but he's not gonna fight. Oh, Kona. That's who, obviously.
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
Do we still have the 3rd keystone, though? Like, did we get that back?
Do we give chase?
The fuck do you think?
We head back. Namachi is safe. And that is what matters.
The lighting in here. Goddamn. I'm glad to see you unharmed, Lamati. Time for me to fully focus on stream and take a break while my controller recharges? Fuck yeah. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kona. And I love you, too. Bakul Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him and it cost me a keystone. Fonjontaine upended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. Have we considered going back and asking them for a replacement? Hold on, I just need to... So we take back what was stolen. Yes, we'll do exactly that. The next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bukul Jaja curse some useless Bunewa sycophant when he caught sight of us? A reference to Saril Jah, I would assume. He is devoted to our brother, and is the only Bunewa I know of participating in the rite of succession. If Zoral Jah was somehow involved in this, I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. What are you laughing at? I'm being dead serious. Ahem. Bakul Jaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamati. I shall request that father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures need to be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. The answer's probably capitalism. God. As a pansexual, this expansion is a nightmare for me. Lovingly. It is something to think about. For now, however, the ride continues. I thank you all for your help. We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Uklama? You bet I am. Zoral Jah has gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. I like how Plumeria was the only one that emoted in reaction to that. Everyone else just stood there. I really am sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. The road beckons, friends. Let's be on our way to the Yaghui. Then it's back to where the path through the mountains begins. You remember? The spot where you were tricked into walking off with a Walkesa? Just going to rub it in my face like that, eh? I wonder if he's raising my hackles on purpose, though. You know, trying to keep my anger directed at him instead of myself. Either way, we can't be standing around here all day. We have a lot of lost time to make up for. She's right. That's cute. I couldn't tell if that was a chocobo or if that's a different mountain entirely. I couldn't leave without letting Ready Rock know what happened, so I stopped in Earthenshire to say a few words before moving on. Did she give you a replacement keystone? Because again, you got robbed. And now Erenviel's nowhere to be seen. Couldn't he wait for a few more moments? So much for giving him the benefit of the doubt. Come on, let's catch up. I want to give that smug gleaner a piece of my mind. I worried Wuklama would agonize over the loss of her keystone, but it seems I had nothing to be concerned about. Onwards and upwards, then. Off we go. Was that six instances of Urkopacha? Jesus Christ. As I'm sure you've noticed, the air grows thinly at this elevation. Take it slow until your body adjusts. Deep breaths, drink plenty of water. A few more steps and we'll be in Warlord's Echo. I am very excited to see more of this side of Urkopacha because, like, I fucking love mountains and, like, hiking and shit like that. And I'm very excited to see, like, you know, what they do with it all. Phew, I think I'm getting used to the air up here. So this is the place from the Lay of Proof where Papa met the Yakui. And that must be them. I don't think I've ever actually seen one outside of a picture. So it is for most Turali. The giants rarely visit the lowlands. Here, in their mountain fastness, they tend to the solemn duty they pledge to undertake in their pact with the Dawn Servant. To watch over the Turalvi Valley Garmanda and maintain its prison within their temple. Ah yes, Wukalat told us about the Turalvi Drow, creatures that live for far longer than normal and awakened to strange powers. Indeed, yet even among those anomalies, Valigarmanda is unrivaled in strength. It has endured for centuries, bringing catastrophe each time it emerges from its lair. As you learn in the Lay of Ice, it was Gulul Jaja who at last managed to imprison the beast and has lain dormant in the temple ever since. It said the building still bears a gaping hole in its ceiling from when Valigarmanda was lured inside by Gulul Jaja's final ploy. I'd like to see the strongest of all Tural Vidral. I wonder what it was like to fight it. I think we get to find out later. Spoilers, I guess. Warlord's Echo was... That almost was a little like Jerry Seinfeld. Warlord's Echo was where both the Lay of Proof and the Lay of Ice took place. Does this not suggest we'll be facing 2 feats this time? That's a question we can ask the Elector once we find him, or maybe we should flesh out Bakul Jaja first so I can beat my keystone out of him. Let's beat the shit out of him. That's my gut instinct. Damn right. Now where to start looking? Ahem. Perhaps the feats should take precedence while we're here. I'm sure there will be other opportunities to confront Bakul Jaja. I suppose we do still have 4 keystones to earn, and no matter what we do, the contest will pit us against him sooner or later. Alright, let's seek out the Elector. Then I suggest we pay a visit to Kariorzar the Gracious, or so their temple is called. The Moblins told me that High Luminary Gerfurlur is to be found there. If we were to ask someone for information, then he seems a wise choice. One second, I'm sending something to someone. Okay. Miss Fluffy Paws. True. Let's see if I can convince the guards to let us through. I am Wuklamat, third promise of Tuliulal, and I seek your elector for the right of succession. May I speak with Gerfurler? The High Luminary has granted admittance to the claimants. You may enter. Huh, that was easier than expected. In we go then. Only to the claimants, fucker. Gods, is that? Aye, Valigarmanda. Holy shit. Oh, that's sick as hell. I love the metallic sheen on the scales. Like, this looks like fucking... This looks like it would be a decoration you would find on a table in a rich place. Welcome. High Luminary Gerfurler. He is not here at present. I am Luminary Zermawer. This is the Skyru in Valigarmanda. It is. The Tural Vidral whose name has evoked terror since time immemorial. Even my people, once conquerors of all beneath the sun, were as brittle leaves before Valigarmanda's tempestuous power. When the Sky Ruin descended upon Urkopacha 8 decades ago, the casualties were staggering, Had Ghoul Jaja and his companions not intervened, we would have been slaughtered to the last. Their titanic battle with Valigarmonda raged for 10 days and 10 nights. As their foe fought on, tireless and relentless, our heroes were pushed beyond the limits of their endurance. Thus did the Head of Reason concoct a desperate plan. Ghoul Jaja tricked the Sky Ruin into losing control of its own ice magics, causing the unwitting Toral Vidral to encase itself in frozen ether. And it's been like this ever since. Nice work, Papa. But what happens if the ice ever melts? That same question looms large in our minds. If the magic sustaining this prison grow weaker with each passing year. Valigarmonda commands powers of fire, lightning, and ice. Some believe that the violence of the recent storm was the result of those energies slipping free. The raging tempest from Valigarmonda? Setting future worries aside, you are come to attempt the feat of proof, yes? The High Luminary, chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant, has left me with instructions for all aspiring claimants. You are to scour our forbidding mountains and find the waiting Gurfler. That is to be your challenge. Ah, so the search itself is the feat. You've already spoken with my brothers, I take it. I have. Their expeditions are underway. Then we'd better pick up the pace. Fuck yeah, we get to go mountaineering. Aye, but we'll need a direction searching first. Let's see what hints we can gather from the villagers. Gods, Valigarmonda is enormous. I know Papa had friends with him, but it's incredible he could hold his own against that thing. Should its prison ever fail, though, we can't expect the old guard to come running. It'll be up to us to save the day. Give me your money. Actually, I'll take the royal toast. As we've just been informed, the feat of proof requires us to seek the High Luminary Gurfler somewhere upon these mountains. However, if earlier feats are any indication, we must assume the challenge precludes the Yakui from answering our questions in a straightforward manner. Thus, I would ask that you pay close attention while attempting to divine Gurfler's whereabouts. Though the giants may not give us a precise location, there may be clues hidden within their words. Such is my theory, anyway. Let us see what we can discover. Yorger War. I love these guys' names so far, also. The High Luminary. No, I've not seen him today. Now let me ask you a question. That Zabral who came out of the temple earlier, was that really the third promise? She seems rather unimposing. How is she meant to succeed the mighty Ghoul Jaja? Zerfurlar. Asking after the High Luminary as well, are you? I know not where to find him, but I do hope you have the opportunity to speak together. He is a great man with a deep reverence for our traditions. These glyphs we carve, for one, he affords them as much value as any treasure we possess. They are records of our lives lived. Your arrival, too, I will etch into the stone, that the story of our meeting may endure for untold turnings of the sun. If you are curious about our ways, then I bid you visit Proof to the northwest of here. It is one of our gravesites. Alright. Tuliolin. A Tuliolin? No, you are from farther away than that, I think. Excuse me. As for the High Luminary, I can only guess where he might be. He is a warder of the Sky Ruin, but also keeper of the sepulchres, and his duties often take him outside the village. Okay. Look for runes, visit the graveyard. Eye the sepulchres. Sepulchres. Where the fuck? Oh. Wow. First things first, was anyone able to coax forth a definite location of the High Luminary? As expected. What then of clues or other hints that might point us in the right direction? I heard that in addition to his usual studies, Gerfurler is also charged with keeping the graves. As did I. The Yakui sepulchres appear to hold a special significance in their culture. But would it be appropriate for us outsiders to enter into the burial grounds? One of them told me to. Proof, you say, and he encouraged you to visit this place yourself. Then let's go and take a look. Even if we don't find Gerfurler there, it will give us the chance to learn more about the Yakui. The gravesite is somewhat northwest of here. Well, we can leave from that side of the village for a start, shall we? Yep. The others have gone on ahead to Proof, following the trail west. There are sharp drops everywhere, so we're all moving at our own pace. Some of us are not built for craggy terrain. I thought to get my bearings from here first so I don't stumble off a cliff. Why don't you try catching up to Erenville? He should be able to point you in the right direction. Yeah, you're like a football tall. Also, chat, I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to go tonight. Probably not much terribly, but I definitely intend to stream, if not tomorrow night, definitely for most of Tuesday. Because that's my day off. And I do have to work tomorrow, unfortunately, so I can't go as long as I would like to, but we have made very steady progress tonight. Ooh. That's fresh. Take a look at this crater. There is no wood, no trees, not even dried grass, and yet the ground still burns. This must be one of these scars left by Valley Garmanda's rampage, as told by the Soga. The Sky Ruin's fires are described as eternal, flames that can only be quenched by neither flames that can be quenched by neither storm nor time. And here I thought it a literary embellishment. But now I've lost sight of Wuklamat. Proof is northwest along the main road, so hopefully she's still heading the right way. Look away. Look away, you tree. Got his ass. I think I will finish this quest and then I will call it for the evening. Maybe a little longer. Unsure. Hehe, Wuklamat wins again. Looks like everyone is here now, so... Greetings, friend. Are you Gerferler? No, I am not. The High Luminary did, however, task me with providing a lesson on sepultures to those who came in search of him. Oh, so we were meant to find our way here after all. Are you to tell us who is buried here? No one is buried here in the sense you mean. When the body has served its purpose, we consign it to the flames, then scatter its ashes across the peaks. Neat. I like that, actually. Moreover, we do not conceive of death as others do. For us, a person does not die when their heart ceases to beat, but only when they are no longer born in the hearts of all who know them. This is why we build our sepulchres before age or mishap claims us, that we might etch ourselves into the living chronicle for all eternity. This grave belongs to a good friend. His mortal vessel ended its journey some years ago, but he lives within me, even now. Up there stands my own sepulchre. As long as it exists, so too will I. I will endure in the hearts of those who read my grave glyphs in the same manner my friend does in mine. Has it always been thus for your people, this conception of existence and death? Obviously. Continue along this path to the indelible passage. Behold the history upon its walls, and you may find the answers to your questions. Then that's what we'll do. Your traditions are fascinating, and I'd love to know more. I thank you for allowing me to share them, for in doing so will I remain in your hearts as well. Hello, a fellow we met at the proof suggested that we come here. Yes, the High Luminary commanded that I watch for your arrival. As the chroniclers of our people, it has ever been my family's duty to pass on the teachings of the murals from generation to generation. Oh, that's very pretty. I love... like, the art direction's so good. They really are magnificent, and together they tell the tale of your people's history. They are the events which shaped us. I would share them with you ere you continue on your way. Please, we would love to hear all about it. Then I will begin. Excuse me. This first mural depicts a time more than 1100 years ago, an age of great prosperity for the Yokhui. Blessed with size and strength unmatched by other peoples, our ancestors... Excuse me, chat, excuse me. Our ancestors marched forth and brought much of Yogg-Toroil under their dominion. Then, when all before them had been conquered, they turned their gaze northwards, seeking to expand their territory and power. Here we see the expedition to Yogg-Toroil. Unable to cross the strait by ship, our forefathers set to building a bridge to the northern lands, a grand labor which consumed the greater part of a century. Zorgor the Boundless. We still make use of that bridge in Tuliolal for travel. I can't imagine the patience and dedication it took to complete a work of that scale. But I've never heard of any Yokhui living in Yogg-Toroil. What happened to the ones who went north? Look upon this next mural and behold the answer. The scene suggests that many giants perished all at once. What manner of enemy could have repelled their invasion? A foe unnamed and unseen. When the expedition pushed forth into Yogg-Toroil those 1,000 years ago, its soldiers were filled by disease. Some terrible illness? No virulent plague or newly arisen blight. For the local Tonawauta and Shitona, it was but a mild affliction of the sort that comes with the turning of the seasons. What manifested for them as slight fevers and coughs, however, proved deadly to our people. Out of every 10 Yokhui who joined that northern campaign, 9 succumbed to the infection. Those who survived continued to suffer, finding it difficult to sire offspring. I've heard of this before. Lacking in inherited resistance, visitors to distant lands can fall deathly ill to diseases the local might shrug off. These events might have also given rise to the practice of cremation rather than the burial of mortal remains. This final mural depicts the return of our grieving brethren to Urkopacha. The reason they first left, why they had fought so long and pushed so far, was to ensure peace for our homeland. This undertaking began in ancient times, when our forebears learned they shared the contingent with people unlike to us. In appearance or custom, they feared invasion was inevitable. Rather than meekly await their fate, they decided to strike the first blow, yet as they fought on and on, the old idea of peace drifted further and further away. Only after the disaster in Yogg-Toroil and their withdrawal to the mountains did they come to understand. The peace we envisioned had been ours for the taking all along. It was here, in the place which birthed us, here, in the stones upon which we recorded our days, here, in this tranquil life we had traded for conquest and conflict. When you do nothing but fight, it can blind you to what's right before your eyes. And so we return to the present. I trust you found this brief history of our people enlightening? Very. I'm always glad to learn more about my fellow Turali. How you've lived until now and how you wish to live from now on. Then I believe you are ready to proceed. The High Luminary bids you meet him upon the summit of Workor Zormor. I had the feeling we'd end up scaling that big old mountain. Well, it's a feat worthy of the name. Follow the trail south of here to begin your ascent, but be wary. Beyond the entryway, the mountainside is home to ferocious beasts, both mundane and otherwise. We'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the warning and the lesson. Finally, we know where we're going, to the top of Workor Zormor. first, I'm gonna step out here and, like, grab a map. Ooh, okay. I'll come back this way later. This thin mountain air is going to be the death of me. What? How long have you been standing there? I was just taking in the scenery is all. Come on, we don't want to fall too far behind Alphino and the others. Ooh. Oh my god. The set dressing here is so fucking good. These deep scorching gashes all over the fucking mountains? Holy shit, I love it. Valley Garmanda does not fuck around, even remotely. You remember how the chronicler was saying the more they fought, the further they moved from their idea of peace. It occurs to me that if Zoralja is attempting the feat of proof, then he will have heard that same lesson. I can only hope that it's made him reconsider his own stance on educating people through war. I agree. Is this about to be the next dungeon? Because I think I might do that and then end stream. If it is.
Gods, that is one tall mountain. And we're supposed to climb it?
Yes. Do not expect to walk here unchallenged. Tell me, stomach-wise, does those short legs bring you all the way from Tuli? I like this. I do like this.
He's speaking the old Yokhui tongue. The words are difficult to catch.
Though your words are crude and cumbersome, I use them for your benefit.
I really like the Yokhui so far.
You are a claimant in this right of succession.
That's right.
That's right.
Then, if you die, Tuliola loses a potential ruler.
That's a dark thing to say, friend. I get the feeling you don't share the opinions of the other Yokhui we've met.
We do not grovel before Gulul, Jar Jar, like those shameless lapdogs. My brethren and I are conquerors, and we will restore our people to their rightful place as Tura's overlords.
The Giants have their own factions too, it seems.
You think your kin weak for showing deference to my father, but they do not follow the man. It is his peace they respect, a peace they always wanted. which they realize could be had right here.
Justifications of the Craven. They turn their gaze from our ancestors, from the dream we kept alive for 1,000 years and more. They are unworthy.
Hi, Jekka. Welcome in.
Our
Definitely you and you're the
legacy.
Craven.
I will reclaim the glory of our people. And our ascension begins with the death of the third promise.
Stop! I don't want to fight you.
But I want to fight you.
On your knees.
Damn. Ooh.
Opportunistic vermin seek to feast on us, do you? Get down here. Your neck will be the first I snap this day.
Purple crystal bird. Fuck yeah. I needed a symbol to give it to me. I desire this carnally.
That's right.
So, he got saved by the third bronze. Yeah, wow, 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 wow.
Why do you help us?
I didn't put much thought into it. My legs were moving before I knew what was happening. I suppose I feared you'd die before we had the chance to get to know each other. Before I could learn more about you.
To what end?
Who gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds? I told you to climb a mountain.
Oh, that's simple. If we're to share the land, it's the best way for us to become friends.
I fucking love her.
How is he?
He'll live. Not quite ready to walk under his own strength, however.
If you could stay and tend to him, the rest of us will continue on to Woko Zormo.
Understood. Be careful up there.
Oh, a friend! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore. Don't apologize.
This
We're chilling.
changes nothing.
It's
We will not forsake
88 degrees in my room right now. But we're chilling anyway.
As you like. You want to kill me, you're welcome to try. But right now, you might want to worry about your comrade.
On a mountain of that size, there are bound to be creatures even I've never heard of. I'll trust you to lead the way.
Then we climb. Gefurler is waiting.
Is this about to be the second dungeon? I get a feeling it is. Because if it is, mine is not much better, if at all. I am sorry, hon. I know you've got got to deal with that Cali heat. That SoCal heat, no less. Bum. I fucking knew it. Alright. The plan, we run the dungeon, and then we end stream. I'm just gonna normal queue into it, because yeah. On second thought, with a queue of 18 minutes, maybe not. But I'll see if it pops. I'll give it like 10-ish minutes. Actually, no. Fuck it, I'll just queue trusts. I don't care. It will be faster that way. Red Mage Alize is really funny to me, I'm not gonna lie. Whoops. Okay. Oh, this is gorgeous. Oh, this is so fucking pretty. I've offered to give you a cube, but my word is 92 still. That's okay, but... This is like the last thing I'm doing on stream anyway, so... Or at the very least for tonight. I'm probably gonna be... The dungeons fuck this expansion? Yeah! This is only the second one I've been in, but holy fuck. Can you force the trust to do double pulls, or...? Turn the game down just a smidge, because I'm seeing that audio level rising concerningly high. Anyway. I wish the key weren't so rough, because doing this one pull at a time is a little egregious, but... Green Red Mage Aliazay is still really funny to me. Red Mage, yeah. She's the Luigi Mage. I ain't talking no Lohi. I mean, like... That's a raid line. Yep. I fucking knew it. I'm really enjoying the death moments. Look. Just making it so that the audio isn't blasting out as loud as it has been.
Let's give them a show. Let's give them a show.
Easy peasy. Oh, hey. Actually got a casting. Love to see it. might be blind. We need the yellow paint, chat. It's a joke, I don't actually, but like... I like lemon flavor. Yeah, I know you like me. I mean, what?
I have you now.
Oh, hi, Soralja. Chat, is this Riz? Suck my dick, Soralja. Chat, is this Riz? Chat, can we clip that? I think about that post all the fucking time when I see you and Irene in chat. And Vix, too. I don't know if she's here right now, but... if she is, hi! I love you. Angelica and Irene, hi, I love you both. Uh-oh. That's a bot in my chat. Hold up. Sniped. Get fucked, bitch. Blam, yeah. Unmistakable sound of an M1 Garand ping. This is so fucking... Whoa. Whoa. Oh, hey, it's that fucker. Oh my god, I love those. It's peak, I fear. And we haven't even hit the summit yet. Agagagaga. Let me guess, right, Lloyd? Yeah. Pillar. Interesting. Sponge boy, you promise? Oh, this is fucking sick, actually. Ow. Okay. Oh wait, no, that was the spread. Never mind. We're good. Okay, and it inverts. Alright, I see, I see. I'm learning, I'm understanding. Large bird enemies be like wind unbound. True. Who up flapping their wings? Doing these dungeons with first-timers who decided to run with real people is always so chaotic. Yeah. I mean, that's how I experienced the first dungeon because Irene wanted to queue with me. But, like, it went fine. It was fun. No, for real though, the dungeons are so good. '97 one is my fave for one big reason that I can't disclose, but it's very targeted at my tastes. Noted. Now I have to wonder which tastes you're referring to, but I'll get there eventually. '95 is also juicy? Okay. Yeah. This is the second dungeon, and it's so good. Like, as I mentioned earlier, I fucking love hiking, and, like, just the general looks, like, looking down on something from a mountaintop is something that really appeals to me. Oh, so don't try to back to back. Yeah, I get you, I get you. I only have 2 points of reference to go off of, so I can't exactly form a great opinion just yet, but there ain't nothing to sneeze at, though. True. I'm just gonna run. got another? Fuck out of here. Banned. That is the second bot we've gotten in the span of this dungeon so far. I'm sorry they love me. Well, I can't blame them there, because I love you too. Mwah. Thank you for putting up with my goofy ass. Hey, that's all you have to say? Chat, clip that? Chat, don't. Or do, I don't really care. To clip or not to clip, that is the question. Hey, bumping the knee, can you count by some at least? True, 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 true. Love you, gamer. Love you too, babe. Monkey. Sorry, I love you, babe. I said gamer because I'm in a public space and I freaked out. You're okay, you're okay. It was funny, if nothing else. Oh, fuck yeah.
Prepare to be tested.
Listen, he looked a little apish from a distance, I'm not gonna lie. I see now that he's Gryffindor. But like for a minute there, I was like, monkey. You see why I'm saying it, right? He's a little apey, yeah. Alright. I see now he's Gryffindor, right? Like you're the Dawn Servant prepared to be tested. You're so right. Moving haymaker. Wait, what? I presume? Yes. Okay. I am taking note of the lines on the floor.
Chronicles of Air. Recount the fury of erupting peaks.
Oh. Okay, it's Titan Light. Got it. I see. Listen, it would be funnier if it weren't inaccurate.
I will take the measure of your
Listen,
resolve.
Latine. That starter from... I mean, like, it would be... I don't know. Generally speaking, what I'm saying is, like, saying raid-wide question mark would be a lot less, like, of a thing if it weren't so true. Because if I see a cast with nothing attributed to it in terms of, like, a shown area or anything like that, then I'm going to assume it's a raid-wide. And I'm usually assuming so correctly. Balls.
Spirit of my brethren, your thunder roars.
So I take less from this.
That you should endure my fury.
See the logic, but I think it's funny having been in raid groups, never even says, okay, raid wide? True, 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 true. I get you, I get you. What is this one?
Recall the cruelty of merciless storms.
Fun. center knockback for green. Blue knockback is blue is a knockback sweep. Red is this expands. Yeah, Atlas, you're cooking with that one. Some of them you can just kind of tell off the name. I'm actually going to shortcast this. When the boss casts Raging Wungus, it's not hard to see it coming. Yeah. She's cooking with that one. I passed out from the stream going, all good, all good. Welcome back. You got back just in time for me to finish the dungeon. And after any cutscenes, I'm going to be ending stream. But welcome back. I really like that dungeon. I really liked all of those fights. That was a lot of fun. Enhanced Swiftcast. Oh, fuck yeah. Arcane Mastery. That's like... just more potency, yeah. Fuck yeah. What is Ruby's Glimmer? Okay. Potency bump for basically everything, yeah. Oh, shit, I got the Viper weapon. Let me try those on, actually. Oh, those are sick as hell. Oh, I like that a lot. Haven't seen those yet. Yeah, I haven't seen them either, as you might imagine. Anyway. Wonder what they look like in glaive stance? Yeah, I'll have to check. I have been viping. What have you been viping? Sorry, that was a bad joke.
Very good, Claimant. Once more, I name myself Gur-Fulur, High Luminary to my people, and chosen Elector of the Dawn Servant.
You are much bigger than the others in the village.
All Yokui were once my equal in size, but ever since we were decimated by disease, it is rare to see a child reach our former stature.
Thanks, babe. I like his little hat. He uses it to make his head look rounder, but we all know it's flat under there. Yeah.
You speak of the contagion which afflicted the Shaktural expedition. The one recorded in your murals.
It is a chapter of our history that is entangled.
That was Homer Simpson head. Oh my god, you're right.
I've heard that legend
Men who say
originated
"Tao."
with the Yokui. Is this true?
With the visions our ancestors had, to be precise. Preceding the campaign into Shaktural, many were visited by dreams of glittering splendor. They described a paradise that knew neither war nor famine, where people lived lives of eternal happiness. A single dreamer might have been dismissed, but when dozens, if not hundreds, spoke the same, the luminaries became convinced it was divine revelation.
Then the expedition.
Its purpose was to find the City of Gold. Yes, help was marshaled from all the territories under our control. Lands were scoured on a massive scale.
Ah, little wonder the legend is so similar across Tural. Those involved with the search would have passed the stories down to their children.
Hi, Kona.
Another claimant, I see. I will test your worth, as I have tested those who came before you.
Beat his ass, lovingly. I like Kona a lot. I'm excited for KomoriCon this year because I just know there's gonna be good Dawn Trail merch. Sorry for wrist pop, by the way. I know that peaked the mic. Love to see Fade to Black and the three of them flattened on the pavement. Yeah. I mean, Oriange is close.
Well fought, second promise. For you and your sister's success in performing the feat of proof.
Oriange failed a mechanic. He absolutely did.
Rewarded.
He got launched into one of the tornadoes, I bet. He was like, I can't read this cast. And then... A cough drop. I needed a lozenge after doing all this voice acting. How...
3 to go.
3 to go and 1 to get back.
How glorious it would have been to race thee and thine to the summit. Though mayhap not whilst being hounded by Baku
Reminds me of
Jaja
my
and his
headland fight with the
minions.
NPCs. Oh boy.
Again, that
It's near the end.
swine shows his
Range
disdain
and
for
elf
the
no
right.
it shit. Wiped. Oh my god.
Strangely, despite his eagerness to antagonize us, he withdrew as soon as we fought back in earnest. I cannot fathom what he was trying to achieve.
He knows he'll lose.
On a similar note, I'm also curious as to why you chose
Yes,
the
it was
peak
to
of
light
War
waves.
Corps
Of course it
Zornbor for the
was.
conclusion of this feat.
Light waves are literally the only reason I haven't gone to run Hydaelyn EX more on my own. To, you know, mount farm and shit. And it's because can barely process them myself.
Does this location also hold some special meaning for your people?
Yes. It is a place of great significance.
All these monuments. Is this a burial ground?
Every high luminary before me is enshrined in this earth. Alongside them are the heroes who bravely stood their ground when Valigarmanda brought ruin to Urkopacha 8 decades past.
That explains why there are so many.
Zorolja, I should have known you'd arrive here first.
Third promise. How relieved I am to find you in good health.
Bro, shut the fuck up.
Zorolja, you bastard! I should end you here and now!
You should.
Remember where you are. You will mind your conduct, or you will leave.
You know, fair point.
Right.
She should pull a Tekken, though. She should recreate what the Mishima family does best. And she should throw Cirilja and Zoralja off a cliff.
I see no reason to delay further. Show me my father's sepulchre.
Papa has a grave?
Not a grave. A monument. Wuklamat, were you not paying attention?
Upon this monument are inscribed the names of those who sealed away the monstrous Valigarmanda, your fathers included.
Gulul Jaja, Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace.
Look at this one. Kettenram, Navigator of Uncharted Oceans.
Kettenrun, the Laminsan explorer. Does this mean he joined Gulul Jaja on his travels?
Yes.
Kafkiwa, Seeker of the Unknown. How strange to see your name here.
Oh?
It was unheard of to build living sepulchres for those who were not Yokui. But their great deed demanded recognition.
Master of Resolve and Reason, Champion of Peace? Papa really did some amazing things.
He carved his path with martial skill.
Yet it was clever thinking which allowed him to trap Valigarmanda within its own ice magics.
Martial skill and clever thinking. I can't compete with Zorolja's mastery of the Head of Resolve's techniques. And when it comes to knowledge, Kona's the one who most takes after the Head of Reason. Is there anything that I've gotten from Papa? Something I do better than the others?
Just had to take a screenshot in this fucking gorgeous scenery.
Of course. Papa's love for peace, For his people. That is what he's given me.
Yeah.
And I'm fighting to preserve the peaceful Tural he built. What in the hells was that?
You must return to Warlar's Echo immediately.
Uh-oh.
Valigarmanda has broken free.
Ah, fuck.
I presume that was about the unholy sound?
Valigarmanda is free.
Okay. Now the real
I need to
question.
get back there. Now!
Do I run the trial before I end stream? Or do I start next stream with the trial?
How fortuitous. We have been gifted an opportunity to outpace our rivals.
Content for chat, content for chat. Fucking bet. There's a bit to do before it? Okay. Would you say it would take... Would you say it would take an hour to do that fair bit and the trial? Or less than an hour, rather. About 15 minutes for the foreplay, maybe 20? Okay. In that case, fuck it, we ball. I'm going content pilled tonight. The trial depends on if you do it with people or NPCs. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm probably going to see if I can't queue for it with people. I'm going to see how bad the queues are. And then... yeah. But I should have enough time before I have to go to bed. And tomorrow's my Friday, so it's not like I'm going to be fucking missing much as is, but... like, I can just kind of coast tomorrow. Damn it. Damn it. I am so perceivable. Long stream means more rewards for chat. True, true. And even if y'all don't get the rewards tonight, I am definitely planning on streaming either late tomorrow or most of Tuesday, or both, honestly. Because I've been going for about 5.5 hours now. I've already got all the rewards myself, because I was streaming. The only one that I didn't get from doing the stream myself was the mount, which I just had to watch someone else do for a bit. And it happened to be after an 8.5 hour stream. I raided someone who was going through Shadowbringers for the first time. And yeah. Good, you're back. There's much I would explain, but by the time I arrived to investigate, a sudden surge in ether, there were already fallen giants everywhere. Right now, everyone is preoccupied with treating the wounded. Pray catch your breath and lend a hand where you can. Give me the Orpal. Yeah. If you are ready, there are many injured here who need aid. Should you find anyone passed out from their wounds, I ask that you alert me to them. Otherwise, I shall be tending to whomever requires the most urgent healing. We can gather here once we've seen to these people's hurts. Okay. You, the third promise's protector. Everything was bathed in bright red. A searing heat enveloped my entire body. I couldn't move. Okay. So, like, you're fine, right? You can rub some dirt on it. Ugh. Everything burns. The touch of cloth is agony. Yet I will live. Leave me. There are others in more dire need of help. I am too content-pilled tonight, chat. The French. My wounds are nothing serious, but the dryness in my throat. It's as if all the moisture has left my body. As long as you're enjoying yourself, I am. That's all that matters. Yeah. The only thing I'm not enjoying is the heat in my room, which is going to be there no matter what I do, so. But it's not so egregious that I'm, like, needing to stop or anything. The heat is for immersion. Girl, I'm on a mountaintop. Immersion to what you're experiencing in the story. Oh, true. I forgot about the stolen valor. I've done all I can for now. The injured you found were awake and alert then. That as well. Stolen valor. We've left the injured as comfortable as we could. Many were suffering from burns to a greater or lesser degree. Did a fire sweep through the village? Were you not paying attention to what Valley Garmonda did? The details are unclear. Once I'd healed the giant attacked by that mountain bird, the group's leader, Vorpolor I believe they called him, bade me depart. It was then that I felt an intense wave of ether and returned to find Warlord's echo in this state. I rushed over to the first giant I saw. Though delirious with pain, he repeated the same warning. Valley Garmonda had broken free, thus did I contact you with all haste. Well, we're going to need more information than that before we can deal with the situation. Yes, we should speak with the temple guard and see what's become of the Sky Ruins prison. The High Luminary grants you entry and awaits you within.
What happened?
What happened? Oh my god. The ice, it's gone.
So it's true. The ice has failed.
Surmurwar, tell them what you told me.
A short while ago, a claimant paid us a visit.
Oh my god, the echo.
Who enters this hallowed hall?
Who do you think?
Ah, a claimant.
Oh. And here we have the mighty Valigarmanda.
It has in fact been a hot minute, which is why I commented on it.
A terrifying Vitral. With every awakening, it has seared its ruinous name into the memories of a new generation.
I still prefer to click through so I can like make my commentary, like pausing right now. Let me check. Oh shit. Oh my god, yeah. But yeah, it allows me to make my commentary and engage with chat between voice lines.
Good little terror.
Need someone to call me that, TBH.
You've stayed napping right up until the day I needed you.
Explain yourself.
Yeah. It is a very good change, though.
It is as they say. Kulul Jaja caused its magic to run rampant.
But man, it was so nice for me.
Trapping it in
Yeah.
a frozen prison of its own creation.
It is a very big, like... it is a change I am happy to see.
To unmake it, it would be quite tricky. 2 spells must be cast at the exact same moment. A conflagration intense enough to melt the ice, and awakening flame to rekindle the slumbering Vitral's soul. The only ones capable of such harmonious execution would be the heads of reason and resolve. And the blessed siblings, Bakul Jaja.
Balls.
But I already have. Rise and rage, little terror.
Size of those balls were definitely compensating. True. As we well know, the strongest mechanics have the smallest effects. True.
I might have overdone the fire a bit.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Utter madness. Why have you done this?
It would be funny.
For the throne, of course.
TB moments, true.
You unleash calamity for your own gain? Have you any idea how many may die?
For the vine, of course.
Wreak havoc, Valigarmanda. Live up to your legend.
Well, you see, the head... the mystic head said no balls. Do it for the vine, brother. No balls? Well, now I must. Now we must.
A messenger to Tuli Yolol.
Did you get any of that, Plumeria?
The Landsguard will send a contingent, I am sure. But there is no telling when they will arrive.
In character, Plumeria just zoned the fuck out. Brother, I got all that on our tombstone. Should I post it on the lodestone? I'm spitting bars. Going to win the throne till the third promise goes home.
So, what's the plan?
If we leave the withdrawal to others, it will be a massacre. Some might call it the wiser choice, if I don't want to fall behind the competition. But I could never live with myself. And my supporters deserve a better ruler.
Yeah. The Echo has a great sense of both comedic and social
So that's
timing.
that. I will stay and fight Vali Yarmanda.
I love that to get into that voice. You have to you're too late, third promise. Brother has already depicted me as the as the Chad and you as the Soy Jack.
This is an enemy so powerful that even my father failed to slay it. Alone, I don't stand a chance.
Oh my god. But like it's such a good post though.
I understand you've no obligation to aid me outside the right of succession.
Girl, killing gods is what I do.
But for the sake of Urko Pacha and its
Echo times
people,
itself to
I
reveal the
beg you,
punchline of the
join me
joke
in
right
this
as it
battle.
said. Cool Jasha is the best character to meme in this X-Pack. Yeah, absolutely. I'm still thinking about the person. Y'all know the person. I've mentioned them already this stream. This is the kind of challenge I live for. I love her cocky little smirk.
Drawn to the chaos. You're as bad as Papa. Don't worry. The Sky Ruin should prove a big enough challenge for all of us.
But Cool Jaja's baby girl, yeah.
Far be it from
Exactly.
us to abandon a dear comrade in her time of need.
Dear comrades now, eh? I have to
But
say,
Cool Jaja is
it does
baby
have a
girl,
comforting
true.
ring to it.
A legend if there ever was one, absolutely. On a similar level as suck my dick and balls, I work at NASA now.
Knowing someone has your back makes it easier to do what you have to do.
Twinly nod. Suck my dick and balls, I work at NASA, good ending. True.
One committed to winning the contest above all else would race on ahead.
However,
If you resolve to slay Vali Yarmanda, we'll need to find out where
Yeah.
the beast went.
so which head is the serf and which head is the feudal lord? Oh my god. The mystic is the feudal lord. Probably. I think Armando, we need to find out which beast went.
That's what we have you for, old friend.
I just thought of something fucking insane. So I know we're getting Beastmaster at some point in this expansion. What if Erenville becomes a Beastmaster?
Inform the Bello of the danger. They may need to flee to lower ground.
Like this expansion so far, they've built him up as like, this is the guy who knows everything about animals. He can track them, he can read their behaviors, he can like, you know, yeah. You can see it, yeah. It's almost painfully obvious. So, Ironville, any ideas on how we can track Valigarmanda? The tried and true method of comparing sightings with other signs of passage is the most reliable, but also the most time-consuming. There is a second option, not as reliable as the first, but if we're lucky it will let us ascertain the Sky Rune's whereabouts far more quickly. Might be one of those things you have to unlock post-game, though, for reasons. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. Though it were all the drawl of extraordinary nature. Ugh, excuse me. Valigarmanda is still a creature of this world. Like you and me, it is thus sustained by corporeal energy and possesses a unique ethereal balance, which means this device should come in handy. I'm just licking my arm real fast first. Oh my god. A floating hand? Now's not the time to be playing with toys. Aaronville, why do you have this? This is no toy, it's an ether seeker. As the name suggests, gleaners use it to detect the aether of living beings. And you've had that in your pack this whole time? What the fuck, man? Has it been thrusting the whole time it's been in your pack? I can calibrate it to follow a specific ethereal aspect. The problem with Valigarmanda, however, is that it can shift freely between the elements of fire, ice, or lightning. Well, we know that in order to awaken Valigarmanda from its icy imprisonment, Bakul Jaja cast spells which quickened its fire-aspected ether. And the residents here were uniformly afflicted by burns. Therefore, the logical conclusion is that, upon breaking free, Valigarmanda unleashed a great fiery blast. Then the choice is plain, fire. The Seeker, however, is not without its faults. As we were not able to input our quarry's unique etheric signature in advance, the device will respond to any living source of fire-aspected ether. He bent over to get it, though normally when he brings it out, I doubt he gets back up. Yeah. So we have the reliable, yet slow method of information gathering versus the potentially swift but easily misled Gleaner tool. I say we not pursue both methods at the same time. Good idea. We'll have the first to fall back on if the second fails. Oh my god, yeah. Anyway, Jekka, you know how I was mentioning the two people that you would like who I'm good friends with, that Irene is also good friends with? This is one of them. Atlas meet Jekka, Jekka meet Atlas. These are... You travel with me then, Boomeria, in case the Seeker leads me to some other fiery fiend. I can see your reasoning, yeah. The rest of us can stay behind and talk to eyewitnesses. The more Skyruin sightings we can compare, the more accurate our information will be. If no one has any objections, I shall remain here in the village and tend to the Yakui. Very few are seriously injured, but I am wary of wounds afflicted by a creature like Valigarmanda. I should like to be close at hand should their condition suddenly worsen. Right, it sounds like we all have work to do. Atlas is a very good friend. All of you are a very good friend. Everyone I have seen in chat tonight has been fucking someone I'm tight as shit with. Which is closed. We should be on our way as well. Who is this small child? Why does he have 4 syringes? Yeah. We'll head to the outskirts of the village first, and set the Seeker to detect fire-aspected ether. You know, I just realized something about the jokes about the Ether Seeker in Aaronville. It is unfortunately Sunday. Dun 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 Da, 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 dun, dun, dun. Right, the Seeker is ready to go. Warlar's echo is still suffused with the Skyruin's residual ether. So I've excluded it from the search area to prevent it from swamping the sensors. Jack, I hope chat knows what I'm referencing when I'm talking about, you know. Let's begin tracking, shall we? Because reply just doesn't work, I guess. True. Yeah. Da 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 da. Affirmative. Tracking nearest source of fire aspected ether. It's not Scott the Waz. It's Fingers in His Ass Sunday. Oh fuck. Aaronville likes fingers in his ass. Tracking disengaged, okay. Not quite the legendary creature we were after. Explode it with my mind. Would you mind dealing with that fire sprite? It will continue to confuse the Seeker if we leave it to be. Why do you have so much health? What the hell? Explodes fire sprite with mind. Explodes fire sprite with mind! My fucking fire sprite. Unnecessary measure, I'm afraid. He'd do. Let's try this again, because of all the fires nearby. Affirmative, tracking nearest source of fire aspected ether. Yep, the second verse, same as the first. Anytime I see a carbonclad, I wish that square would let us glamour ours. Yeah. Frightening enough, but again, not what we were looking for. 2 alpha nodes from ARR? True. That white carbuncle? Yeah. Like the Moonstone, I believe it was called? If you would be so kind. They really do need to give us new carbuncle colors, like for real. My thanks. I'd ask if it gave you any trouble, but considering who I'm talking to. Seeker, resume tracking, and do try to point out something useful this time. Fuck you. Suck my knuckles. The finger led to bigger, harder fingers. True. If this fucking thing could walk faster. Or float faster, I guess. Is Aaron Veal really looking for Valley Garmandas? No, he's looking for fingers in his ass. Source of fire aspect ether located, tracking disengaged. Motherfucker. Ah, another remnant of Valley Garmanda's last rampage. The crater's flames registered to the Seeker as corporeal ether. Are they not? In the words of the Tuliolol saga, when Valley Garmanda rages out of control, its fire burns forever, its ice does not thaw, and its lightning crackles without cease. Thus was the Dawn Servant able to turn the Sky Ruin's perpetual magic against itself, wrapping it within an unmelting prison of ice. This is no mundane fire, but some kind of everlasting sorcery. Once again, it is a strange feeling to see fanciful poetry proven true. The important thing is that fire was classified as living ether. We can feed a sample into the Seeker and greatly improve its accuracy. One moment. I have installed a warming function onto the finger. Aaronville, why do you need a warming function on the finger? No reason. Mind your own business. Get that thing away from me. There. Now the Seeker should ignore any etheric signature but Valley Garmanda's. Had I realized this was possible from the start, then you needn't have fought those creatures at all. My apologies. It seems I still have much to learn from this journey, as a gleaner and as a guide. That thing is pointed exactly where I do not want it pointed. This time, the Seeker should be attracted solely to Valley Garmanda's ether. Resume tracking based on the latest sample. Affirmative. Resuming tracking. It vibrates if you press the butt of its palm. True. And again, we just absorbed the fire and gave it a warming function, so like... Sample ethereal signature detected. Engaging accelerated pursuit mode. Yep. There aren't any enemies down here, so never punished. This is another false positive. Gonna lose my fucking mind. The hole in the back of the hand is to screw a very special belt buckle into. True. Good, the Seeker was drawn directly to Sky Ruin's fire. Now we know that we've set the correct parameters for its ethereal aspect. I'll try increasing the threshold for etheric concentration. That should direct us to the Thrall itself. Recalibrating sensors. Resuming tracking. Aaronville anus spotted. The one and only priest it has. Recalibrating. Seeking orifice. Water in my nose. Water in my nose. Oh my god. Sorry for making you laugh while you were drinking. My buddy Atlas has water in his nose. Water and water, water and water. It's water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water. I respect the attempt, though. I think we'd noticed if Velic Armando was inside this passage. Let's head through to the other side. Please don't break up with me. I'm not going to. I love you too much for that. I just need to sit you down in front of that video for 6 hours. Whoa, that's kind of kinky. Yeah. Chat, what do you think? Drill it into your skull. Chat, is that Riz?
The trail ends here, it seems.
Seeking Twink. Drill it into your skull like the finger does to Aaronville's ass.
Could Valley Garmanda have shifted its elemental aspect? It does have 3 to choose from, after all. In any case, I'm almost certain the Vitral was headed in the direction of Warkor Lardor.
Recalibrating. Scanning for Twink.
We should let the others know we have a likely location.
Healing hand with the.
So where is Valley Garmanda?
We don't know. But I'm learning things about myself.
Its stratified layers contain a wealth of crystals, said to be the source of its many-colored glow.
It does have 3 to choose from, after all. Like this finger. 1, vibe. 2, writhe. 3, manual.
After 80 years of imprisonment, the Vitral will be in dire need of sustenance. It would have been drawn to the mountain's energies.
So Valley Garmanda seeks to replenish its ether.
Then we'd better not give it the chance.
Roar, writhe, rage. Yeah.
Stop!
Chat, after I make one too many jokes about the finger.
That mountain is sacred ground. I forbid you to set foot on it.
Suck my dick and balls.
Sorry,
I work at NASA.
It is not our intention to trespass. But you must understand, that's where Valley Garmanda has gone. If we don't slay it now, it will slaughter countless innocents. Just like in the old days, I beg you, permit us to enter.
Out of the question. Your band is incapable of defeating Garmanda. Either you seek to
Aaronville looking real hard at those giant's hands. You're so right.
or you are fools.
If you doubt their chances, how would you feel were we to join them?
Bum bum. Yo, the size of the fingers? True.
The monument to Valley Garmanda's defeat bears the names of 7 heroes. With our forces combined, we also number 7.
7 plus Aaronville. Christ, on the bike. Yeah. You know the one scene in the benchmark where the big fella points to a map? Oh my god, yeah. I feel like that scene a lot.
7 weaklings are no less
Sevenville.
than 4.
Aaronville voice. Yeah, I could take 7 of you. In a fight, right? In a fight, right?
Zoracha, you've come to help as well.
Against my sound advice. While the rest of you were tussling with this sky ruin, we might have secured an insurmountable lead. A minor delay. It will not change the contest's outcome. I would take the measure of this Tural withdrawal my father was unable to kill.
With both my brothers here, this battle is all but won.
Your
It's
celebration is premature. I never said I would let you pass.
Nothing personnel.
Brother, no! We do not bear arms against our own people.
What an odd thing to say. As I recall, the inhabitants of Chir Wagur Sultan do not consider themselves members of the Tuliyolal nation. I'd hardly call them our own people.
Thanks, Atlas.
What does that
That was
matter?
something to me.
Members or not, everyone in Tural is part of our dream for peace. If you would hurt them, then you'll have to go through me.
We don't have time for this.
She saved me from the mountain bird. Now, then, the same eyes. Eyes of stone. Words of stone.
I think we're all dying in this chat tonight. I tried to flip my fucking dosa in the air fryer and it fell apart. I'm gonna scream, oh no.
We are still in her debt. This is true. Consider the debt repaid.
Yay!
Do not misunderstand. We do not submit to Tuliolan rule.
Aye,
More
you've made
coverage
your
to
point.
air fry.
We can talk more once
True.
the contest is over.
But also it's fallen apart. Sag.
I ask your name.
Wuklamat, protector of peace and soon to be Dawn servant.
Same energy as in Kingdom Hearts 1. Are you
Even
Maleficent?
people
And then
with
she
wildly
disappears.
different ideals can find understanding through earnest discussion. I believe that wholeheartedly.
You got your little chocolate nut boy? I hate the wording on that, and I hate that I read that out loud. Had I this set up for it, I would end up a 14 streamer, honestly. I want to get back into streaming at some point, but I know it's a ways out. Honestly, I have found that the best way to get into streaming in any capacity is just fucking jumping on it.
As do
Like, I got mildly
I won't
inspired
give
by
up
a
until we
streamer I
reach a
simped for,
compromise.
and now I'm here. I have 40 followers, and I've been hitting good viewer averages on my streams, and I'm really happy about that.
Assuming you survive, my old bones and I will be waiting here for the true heir's return.
Your thoughts have always been a mystery to me, brother. But I'm relieved to see you put aside the contest for the sake of the greater good.
Our nation is a fortress, and its people the bricks with which it is built. The more that are lost or broken, the weaker Tuliyolal becomes. Even the crudest rock has value as a stepping stone.
Wow, that's surprisingly, like, pragmatic for Zeraljaw. Ba-dum-bum.
Come on, you two. Forget about the right of succession for now, and help me fight this overgrown snake bird.
Surreal Jaw the kind of white mage that'll tell you to use second wind and bloodbath as they continue to spam
This
glare.
menace down for good.
We've got a warrior just use nascent flash. You're so right. Meanwhile, the content's like level 50 and the warrior doesn't have equilibrium or nascent flash or anything like that. Here we fucking go. I'm going to see how bad queues are with human players. Red Mage, you have Veracure. Go on them. Exactly. Estimated time 11 minutes. Oh, whoops. I'm accidentally queued into the dungeon as well. Whoopsies. Okay. Want tank queue? I can help? Yes. Get in here. I'm on ether, so. Yeah, both of you. Hold up. Let me like move this down here so I'm not showing my friends list to the world. Yeah, I'm unqueued. Where are you on my friends list? Whoops. Absolutely. Just let me know when you're ready. Invite to party. Offline at the moment, Lamau, give me a sec. Take your time, take your time. Let me know when you're ready. Both Jekka and Atlas. Damn, I picked OS 92 or else that'd be a fun opportunity. True. That's a shame. We can do Crossworld. Or you can come over to Genova, either works. R-I-B and Q. Take your time. Should probably grab this ether current while I'm here, you know? Might not be a bad idea. Whoops. It may be to my benefit. Rogue is now level 98 on the knife's edge of 99. Fuck yeah. Morally Grey Dragon. Sure. And then get in the party. And Atlas. Fucking friends list, please function. There we go. Okay. I am ready when y'all are. Everybody ready? Yes, his rogue. It's very intentional. I'm just gonna pop that real fast. Hella. Let's rock. So, this is a bit that's been ongoing for a while. Yeah, you should. Let me pull this back up here. Oh, it's Crossworld. Whoopsies. View Adventure Plate. Yeah, level 98 Rogue. There it is. It's a Joshi. It's Jover. What, the fact that he's got a level 98 Rogue? It's really funny is what it is. Hi, babe. It's Jover that I can't look at the full search info. True. Y'all should at least, like, add each other, though, so you can, like, you know. Can't come to Genova while queued. Yarg. Yeah. There will be opportunities. Friends list is full, I need a minute. Okay, yeah. I will have to hop off basically immediately after trial, but like... Or as soon as I get out of cutscenes, if nothing else. We are just waiting on healers. In current year. In this current climate of the game. Fingers crossed. Worst case scenario, I may just call it here if we don't get a queue fest, but like... Or if it gets real dire, but like... Yeah. Healer strike do be going crazy. This is true. I'm just gonna check Discord in the meantime. Y'all aren't gonna have any audio on stream, but like from the game, but healer moment, true. I think the NPCs for this trial is crazy cool, though, because it's the first time we fight alongside an allied race. True, actually. I do think that is really neat. And the problem is, it's just like a timing thing. Because, you know, your girl works tomorrow. Yeah. I see him there. Zoral jaw with a square. Oh shit, there it is. Alright gang, let's rage. Running with players was actually the slower option, as the NPCs basically don't fail mechanics aside for the first time they're seen and have perfect uptime. Okay, I see. Alright, let's lock in. The rainbow. Ooh, I like the feel already. That's a get. That's a get out. Okay. I got trauma. Oh fuck, that's a cone. Well. It's fine. Uh-oh. I keep fucking up. I am so bad. I'm seeing. Jekka, how did you take aggro? I see. Nope. Fuck. Oop, indeed. Oh, there's only one healer. One reser up. This bodes poorly. Methinks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can a warrior, a white mage, and a viper finish with... Oh, white mage is still up somehow. Okay. Well. You won't hear me complaining. It's an inn. 10%, I believe in y'all. We're so back. Never mind. I'm so cooked. I'm cooked. I'm back. I'm cooked. Holy shit. That was a fucking banger of a fight. I really like that. Wank you for the party. I'm giving that to our white mage. Because holy shit, we're so flat. Holy shit, y'all. Alright, cutscenes time. And then it's bedtime.
We did it. We slew Valiarmanda.
That we did.
A feat that even the great Gulul Chacha couldn't manage.
It's peak, I fear.
For you, Papa!
Yeah, Atlas, that was fucking crazy impressive. You should be proud of yourself for that shit. Also the music, oh my god.
There's no denying it was an impressive achievement, but I wouldn't be so quick to claim we've outdone Father.
I love them. Nascent Flash was flying. Yeah, I saw.
By decades of imprisonment. Had we faced it in its prime, we wouldn't have fared a fraction as well.
How can you say that? 80 years couldn't have made that much of a difference. Could it?
The little could it at the end is so good.
Who am I kidding?
I love
Papa's
her.
still the best.
You fought well, though, I say, having ran it with people and not the NPCs.
Didn't I? Even if it wasn't at full
The little
strength,
giggle is
I'd have been a
everything.
living legend.
Oh my god.
I swear, I'll surpass the old man one day.
The Sky Ruin lies dead, and still, I've yet to prove myself the miracle.
For a first time you did well. Thank you. I tried. I did my bestest.
Well, I suppose we should head back and join Erenville.
Yeah, it did kind of throw a lot at me that I wasn't ready for, and I wasn't ready for it to do the slam down untelegraphed. But that is probably what killed me the most.
We did leave him with only Sarelja for company.
His floating hand and also Surrealja, I guess. Yeah. Okay. With that, chat, I'm going to call it for tonight, because I have to work tomorrow. I'm probably going to stream sometime tomorrow after work. I don't know when exactly, because I have a voice thing that I'm doing tomorrow as well. It might be a late night vibe stream, we'll see. But yeah, thank you all for being here, and for supporting the stream. I appreciate every single one of you, even if you weren't chatting, even if you were just lurking. I am very grateful. I am so happy that all of you are here and, like, showing love and, like, all that jazz. It really means a lot, and, you know, damn it, spit you out in the wrong instance. I can't emote at you before the game closes. Aw, it's okay, it's okay. But yeah, that was... I hope you all have a wonderful night. I'm not going to raid out to anyone because, like, it's late and I don't feel like sticking around in someone else's chat right now, bluntly. But yeah, I'm gonna throw on some tunes as I play us out. Thank you all again for being here. I appreciate it a lot. We have a Discord if you want to hit !Discord. Some of you are already in it. Yeah. Thank you all. See you later.
dang it. Oh, 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 dang it.